Okay, Promi, can you hear me?
Yes, miss.
Okay, alright, Promi, let's start the exam. So, hello everyone, Assalamu alaikum. Today we are having the annual examination of level ielt Speaking Warriors, and I am their class teacher, Tanisha Tasnim. We have our first very talented student, Promi Dash. Hello, Promi, how are you?
Hello, miss. Fine. Thanks for asking. And what's about you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm also fine. Okay, Promi, tell me how is your preparation for the exam?
It's good.
Alright, okay. Okay, Promi, let's start the exam. So, can we start? Are you ready?
Yes, miss.
Okay, Promi. So, let's start from the very first question. This is your first question, okay? IELTS speaking part one. First is, let's talk about your hometown. Where is your hometown?
Okay, so the name of my hometown is Narail, and currently live in this city. This is not a very crowded and large city. It's a medium and a small city. It's not a very unclean city. It's a clean and tidy city, and I love to stay in this city.
Okay. Alright. Thank you, Promi. Now, let's go for our next question, our second question. What do you like about it?
So I like my hometown because this city is a very clean city and it's not very crowded. It's a peaceful city and I feel comfort to live in this city. It's a very small city. For this reason, I can't face any traffic jam. It's very convenient for me so that I like to live in this city.
Okay. Alright. Thank you, Promi. Then, number three, what do you not like about it, about your hometown? What do you not like?
Things is education sector. There is not very convenient education sector in this city. There are a few number of school college in this city, so that I want there is no chance to for higher education. So there is no university in this city, so that it's inconvenient for the students.
Okay. Very good, Promi. Now, our very last question for part one. How important is your hometown to you?
My hometown is very important for me because it's my born land. I love this city very much. My family is also live in this city, and it's a very it's play a very important role in my life, and my education, my every life is in this city. So I love this city, and it's important in my life.
Okay. Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Promi. Now, let's go to our next part, as speaking part two. Okay. Okay, so Promi, for this, you have exactly 1 minute for your answer, right? So I will record the time. Okay. You can read the question. Uh, talk about a book you are reading now or have read recently. You should say how and why you got it, how long it took you to read it.
Miss, I can't hear you. Hello, Miss, can you hear me?
Yes, Tommy. Okay. So, Tommy, you can see the question. There are four bullet points given. So, you have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. Okay. Please show me that your notebook is empty.
Okay, Miss. So,
Okay. All right. Yes, Tommy. Please start. Okay. You have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. Right after 1 minute,
okay.
you will tell me your answer. Okay, Tommy, your time is over. Can I please hear your answer now?
Yes, Miss.
You have
So,
exactly 2 minutes to tell me your answer. Okay.
okay. So, I like to read different types of books, and when I get my leisure time, I like to spend in this time with reading books. And suddenly, I'm on a big holiday, and in this time, I'm using it in reading books. And in this time, I'm reading a book. The name of this book is Deepu Number Two. It's written by Muhammad Jafar Iqbal, and he is a well-known writer in this Bangladesh. So it's a very emotional and inspiring novel. So it's tells a story about a teenager boy whose name is Deepu. Deepu has to leave his family surroundings, his friends, and etc. for his father's job. He has to move in a new town for his father's job, and he know that how to adjust in a difficult environment and a new environment. She tried to adjust in a new environment. Suddenly, he meets a boy name is Tariq, and Tariq is a fearless and a travel marker boy. Everyone is everyone is fear of him, but Tariq is a unfair boy. She is a challenge. She is challenges Tariq, and she don't fear. don't be fearful for Tariq. But the story is unfolds. In initially they were in rivalry, but the realization of Deepu that Tariq has a lonely and bad past. For that realization, Deepu uh, can realize the Tariq's emotional feelings, and this realization turned their relationship into a friendship. Both they are in a same way, and they can understand their feelings, and they could be friends, and their relationship become a true friendship. So they they gonna a very deep adventures, and Deepu has a very lonely, and Deepu has feel so lonely. She grow up with his father, and she has a confusion about that why he's not left him, and this is because she feels so sad every time. And Tariq is also same empath
Okay,
same.
Praveen. Praveen, thank you so much. Your time is over.
Okay, miss.
Okay, Praveen, thank you. Now let's go for our next question. I have speaking part three. Okay. Now the very first question that we have is: do people read more nowadays? What do you think?
Nowadays people read less than ago, because in the ago time people have not realized, they just spend their time in reading, but in that age people have technologies, and they spend time on technologies like Facebook, games like that types, and so that people don't spend their time in reading. So that I think that in that now time people read less from.
Okay, all right. Okay, Praveen. Now the next question is: um, do you read before going to bed?
Okay, so I don't read before going to bed, but I read in the afternoon because it's my leisure time, and I don't. I before gonna bed, I have my dinner, and then I go to my bed, so that I have no time to read. For this reason, in my leisure time, I try to read books, and I have read many types of books at that time.
Okay. Okay, Praveen. Now the next one. In your opinion, how will ebooks affect paper books?
In my opinion, ebooks affect paper books very much, because in that time many people just read ebook because they think that paper books is a type of hassles, and it's a very tough to carry, but ebooks are convenient to carry, and it's convenient for people to read anywhere. They can read it in a public place, but paper books is not possible, so that it affects very much on paper books.
Okay. And the very last one. What's the difference between films and books?
So the difference between and books are much, because books is made by paper, and it's not a visualized. We read the story, and then we imagine the story. It's gave us a chance to imagine, visualize in our mind. But a film is a visualized medium, and in the in this medium we can see the story, we can understand, and we can chance to see it on our eyes. So it's a big difference. There is a big difference between fiction and books.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Romy. That's good enough. Your exam is over. Thank you so much for attending your exam today. Okay, we will meet again on your regardless. That is probably next Thursday or next Friday. Okay. Thank you. Until then, stay safe. Stay for me. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. Now, okay. Let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is our another very talented student that we have, and that is Vera Noor.
Assalamualaikum, Miss.
Hello, Svera. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good. What about you?
Svera,
Can
can
you
you
hear
hear me?
me? Yes, I can.
Alhamdulillah. Yes, Svera, I can hear you. Okay, Alhamdulillah. I'm also fine. Svera, are you ready for the exam? Can we start?
Yes, of course.
All right. Okay, so this is your first question, Svera. What is your country famous for?
Well, my country is famous for different things. For example, mosques. Like my country is named the city, like the country of mosques as well. Not only that, Dhaka is also called mosque. And also my country is also famous for different delicious foods, for example biryani, tehari, etc.
Well done. Thank you. Yes, Vera, can you hear me? The second question is, where do you live in your country?
Well, in my country I live in Dhaka, which is the capital city of Bangladesh. In Mirpur, at the city of Kajipara, I live just right beside the market.
Okay, very good. Now let's go for the next one. Is it an interesting place to live?
Well, yes, it's an interesting place to live because there are so many markets here. You can buy anything else you can want, and also there are some schools that you can go very easily.
Okay. Now the very last one. Are you planning to live there in the future?
Well, talking about the future, I had a plan to live another place, like abroad. I really love abroad. So, if I talk about like if I want to live here, then I would say yes.
Okay, all right. Very good. Thank you, Svera. Now let's go for our IELTS speaking part two. Okay, so in part two, we have you'll get 1 minute to prepare your answer, right? Now here it
Yes.
says describe a positive change in your life. You should say what the change was about, when it happened, describe details of the change happened, and describe how it affected you later in life. Okay, so I want you to prepare
Okay.
your answer. You will get exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. Okay? All right.
Okay.
Okay, Svera, your time is over. Are you done?
Yes.
Okay, Svera, you will get exactly 2 minutes to tell me your answer. Okay, your time starts now.
Well, I had developed a lot of hobbies in my life, but reading was just not one of them. But of course, I had no problem in studying all kinds of academic books, like um, subjects like science and BGS. I don't have any problem to study this to in order to pass the test at school. But when it comes to study any other books like novel, storybooks, or life-changing books, I would become the laziest persons ever lived on earth. Well, my parents even used to bribe me to develop my reading habits, but no one was able to change my mind. Then, but suddenly one day, one of my favorite teachers asked me to one of my favorite teachers asked me to suggest a interest an interesting books to read while he would be gone for summer holidays. While I had no clue what to tell, understanding my awkward situation, my teacher smiled away while I felt really embarrassed. After this incident, I decided to buy some books and study a lot. I'm sorry. Well, okay, so then at one point, I became broke. Like I had, uh, I had struggled to buy the books that I was buy that pay the books that I was buying. Well, anyway, I I'm really glad that I started to read books, and even that helps me to keep going and gives me confidence boost. Well, finally, in conclusion, I this particular change had this particular change had helps me to uh, develop my career later in my life by encouraging me to study more about career and skill development. That's all.
Okay, very good. Thank you so much, Svera. Now let's go to our IELTS speaking part 3. So, according to you, do you think change is good?
Well, in my opinion, yes. Like it depends. Like change is good. For example, some changes like as I tell that I change to I have a change that to read books more, and that is a good change. And talking about bad change, like your handwriting used to be very good, and now it started to look bad. So that actually depends.
Okay, very good. Now, number 2, what are some of the major changes that occur to people throughout their lives?
Well, there are some of the major changes that occur to people throughout their lives for various reasons. For example, their puberty, their emotional change, for various reasons actually. And for example, as I told that for emotional change, then handwriting change, then aim change, career change, etc.
Okay, very good. Then the third one, is your country changing rapidly?
Well, in my opinion, I would say yes. My country is changing rapidly. Well, as you know, our ex-government named Sheikh Hasina, who took, some wealth from our country to India, and that really affects our country so much. And even that brings a lot of disaster, for example, flood, earthquake, and etc.
Okay. Then the very last question is, in what ways have changes in technology changed people's lives according to you? What do you think?
I'm sorry, miss.
But the last
I didn't hear
question, in
you.
what ways have changes in technology changed people's lives?
So there's a lot of ways that have changed in technology, like that have changed people's lives. Um, for technology, for example, computer. Like before computer, our lives were like we had to struggle for studying, and we had to look at the dictionary to find any word. And after computer or phone, you got the Google, and you got to search everything you can. So that's the thing what changed in people's life.
Okay, very good. Okay, thank you, Sarah. That's it. Uh, our exam ends here. Thank you so much for attending our exam today, Sarah. We will meet again on your next day. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum, miss. Okay. Okay, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. Okay, then let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is our another very sweet girl, Abunti Ibnat Arnisha. Hello, Abunti. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you. Am I audible?
Okay.
Hello, miss.
Yes, Abunti, you are audible. I can hear you. Okay, Abunti, can you see the question and are you prepared? Can we start?
Miss IELTS, it shows IELTS speaking part 3.
Yeah, Baba. I will. Yeah, this is your question.
Okay, so,
Okay, Avanti, let's start. So the first question that we have is, do you have a lot of friends?
yes, I do have a lot of friends, but however, there are only few friends that I trust and I feel like I can tell them everything. Though, like, I might say that having a lot of friends might be, like, convenient and all of that, but having, like, a few friend circle is also good.
Okay, that's it. You don't want to say a lot. Okay, let's go to the next question. Who is your best friend and why?
Okay, so well, I actually have a lot of best friends, but let's just say I'll talk about Rupunti. She's also from IRT and she's my best friend. Why? Well, we became best friend like in a very short time. Like, let's say probably in 2 months or like that. So she's my best friend because I can share everything with her. I can be uncensored. I tell her everything about my daily life. I tell her all of my secrets, all of the gossips, and she tells hers too. So she's my best friend, and yeah, we will be best friends forever.
Okay, very good. Then our third question, who would you most like to be friends with and why?
Okay, so to be honest, I love all of my friends, and I'm lucky to have them as my friend. However, I would choose um, if I'm talking about from my school, then I would like my best friend, another best friend, Shiza, to be my friend forever. And um, like, yeah, we had problems in the middle, but still we're friends, and I would like to be friends with her in the future as well, because like she is really sweet.
Okay, very good. Then the very last one, what kind of person can you make friends with easily?
Well, so anyone would say that an person is way easier to make friends with. So I will go with extrovert person too. Me myself, I'm not very extroverted, but yeah, I'm an ambivert. I can get along with almost everyone. But with an extroverted person, it's way easier to talk as they can talk about literally everything, and we won't have any weird silence between us. So yes, I would choose an extrovert person to be my friend.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Avanti. Now let's go to our speaking part two, that is cue cards. Okay, so here we know that you're gonna get exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer, right? So this question says, describe your favorite city or a city you have visited that you like very much. Okay, you should include what is its name and where it is, when did you visit it, why did you like it, and the major attractions in the city. Okay, Avanti, you have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer, and your time starts now. You can use pen or paper to, write down to jot down your points. Okay, yes, your paper is empty. I can see that. Baba, you're not allowed to talk to anyone in the middle of your exam.
I'm really sorry, miss. I'm really sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, Avanti, that's it. Your time is over. Baba, are you done?
Yes. All right. So
All right. Okay. You have exactly 2 minutes to tell me your answer. Mhm.
okay. So my favorite city, I would say, is New York, and well, it's a very well-known city, and I'm pretty sure that almost everyone knows it. So it's in the United States of America, and well, I haven't visited USA yet, but I would like to visit it someday in the future, inshallah. And well, I like it because almost every one of my relatives live there, and since I was a kid, I have heard about the USA from my relatives like all of the time. They have sent me like the photos and pictures, videos, and all of that, and even talked about New York to me, which piqued my curiosity and interest to actually visit New York one day and to see it for myself. And another reason to like it is it will be like I have seen it on YouTube. My favorite influencers visiting New York, the United States, and showing almost all the beauty of New York. So I feel like I would love to visit it for myself. The major attractions are like well known, like the bridges, the luxury, the well developed city, the well developed buildings are what I find most like attraction. So yes, that's all.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Aditi. Now let's go for our next one. IELTS speaking part three. Okay, so this is the first question. In your opinion, what makes a city a good one to live in?
What makes a city a good one to live in? Well, there are
So the
lots
first
of reasons.
question, in your opinion, what makes a city a good one to live
Okay, so in my opinion, um, a well housing system and well communication system is what else makes the city a good place to live in. But also, not just that, everything makes us, everything like education system, a working place, a good communication, a housing system is what makes a city a good one. Like everything should be developed. Everyone should get enough food. Like everything should be like well balanced and well maintained in the city for everyone to live happily and like a city place.
Okay, all right. Now, the second one, what are the advantages of living in a city?
Well, in my opinion, there are a lot of advantages of living in a city. Like in a city, as I said before, there are like the cities are always more developed more than villages. Like they have more education. They have a more education system, like well developed, more rather more developed than villages, and they also have like way opportunities here, not only in education but in work and any other. So yes, it is way more advantageous to live in. For example, like let's take our Dhaka as an example here. Like Dhaka is well developed. People from villages came to Dhaka for like education system for their education for any works, and they think that city is the only way for them to earn money. City is the only like a main role play that's like the crucial role that's playing.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Abanti. Now, the third question. Let's move on from the positive aspects. Like we have spoken about the positive aspects, right, of the cities. Now, let's go a little bit on the negative aspects of cities. In your opinion, what are the negative aspects of crowded cities? You can talk about any crowded city according to you.
Okay, so let's take Dhaka as an example. As I already said, Dhaka is a very crowded place. Like it's part and parcel to like have everything uh, maintained and balanced. And Dhaka is quite unhygienic in my opinion, because like if you see there, it's way more polluted. The water here is way unclean than it should be. Like the water should be clean as always, but it's way too unclean and it's very unhygienic. So the negative aspect is like the pollution, the air actually. Then is if like if it's overpopulated, then uh, it would be a way place to live in. So like that time we're cutting off the trees, and that's why the carbon dioxide are increasing them. So it's like you could say that that's why the weather is getting way more hotter. So this is also another negative point. Like as I said, Dhaka is one of the examples. So yes, that's it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Abati. Now let's go for our very last question of speaking part three. That is, how can governments improve living standards in crowded cities? Again, you can talk about any crowded city you think. Okay, it's not necessary that you have to talk about a specific one. Okay.
Well, governments have a lot of duties, and this is one of them. Like government should actually pay attention more on the crowded cities, that why it's getting polluted, what's the problem here, and they should try to improve those for the sake of people's living standards. Like here, as it's getting more polluted and like the pollution in the air, the overpopulation, the people like scattering around, way too many people, and also the unhygienic environment, also like the traffic and well the unclean water and all of that. Like for instance, the government can what the government do. The government can actually hire some traffic polices and actually try to like maintain the traffic rules. Because like we will be stuck in a traffic for almost like 1 to 4 hours, as we have seen it during Eid al-Fitr. So yes, government should try to improve it. They could hire traffic polices, and we could actually use more cycles and like uh, try to uh, try to put more trees, try to save trees. Yeah, that's
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Abudi. You actually answered very nicely. That's it. Our exam is over. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on your result day, okay? That is probably next Thursday. Alright. Okay, Abunti. Thank you.
okay. Miss, thank you.
Okay. Assalamualaikum. Okay, everyone. Now let's bring our fourth candidate on stage. That is Mashuba Karim Ori. Mashuba Karim Ori. We have our next very talented student, Mashuba Karim Ori, our fourth candidate. Hello, Arjun. How are you?
Yes, Miss. Assalamu alaikum. I'm doing great, and how about you?
Aren't you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, Miss, you're
Yes,
audible.
Alhamdulillah, I'm also fine. Arjun, how is your preparation?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. I think that I'll just do it.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's get ready, okay? Arjun, let's start our exam. So, the very first question, IELTS speaking part one. What do you do in your free time? Like, in your leisure time, what do you like to do? Please tell me.
Well, usually I love to do many things in my free time, but though as I'm a student of grade 9 and my major is science, so I have a really very busy day in the whole entire day. I need to study, but whenever I get free time, that time I would love to spend my time by doing paintings, and sometimes I love to do some extracurricular activities, such as playing handball is one of my most favorite things. And besides my educational purpose, I also used to play handball as a state player. So yeah, I use this time by playing handball and doing paintings. Cause paintings feel make me feel relaxed, and I feel that when I do start to paint something, each and every painting has its own stories in my life. So yeah, that's all.
Okay, very good, Arjun. Now, the second one, do you have a busy social life? Tell me something about your social life.
Well, yes, I do believe that I have a busy social life. Just it's not just because of my academics or something like this, but just because of my hobbies. extracurricular activities in my homes. So yeah, and moreover, as a so like as also I have a page named already Mr. Orin. I used to teach English, spoken English, so that I am really very busy by taking classes or going to tuitions or sometimes my academics pressure. So yeah, that's all.
Okay, very good. Now, do you lead an active life, or
Well, about that topic, that active life, I think that yeah, kind of I will do live an active life. For instance, I can give you an example, like waking up from the morning, going to the bed. I had to do lots of works, and each of my works consists its goals. For example, as I want to become a doctor, so I need to lead an active life by like spending my most of the percentage of the time on the whole entire day. I need to do studies and focus on my career, so that I think that yes, I am going through my directions of my goal. So yeah, I think that yes, it's an active life.
okay, very good. And our very last question for speaking part one: has your life changed much in the last year?
Well, yes. In the last year, I used to be in grade 8, but in this year, as I'm a student of grade 9, and my major is science. So as we already know that science is like science major students are really very busy and the whole entire day because they need to take preparations for their upcoming SSC examinations. So yeah, as a result, I need to study more than before, like how I used to spend my whole entire 80% time in the studies, but now I need to give the 100% time to the like studies because I need to do better in my future. So this moment, I think that it's time to develop my base. So I think that this year I need to keep up going for my entire goal destination. So yeah, that's all.
Okay, very good. Just wait a minute. Let me give your grade. Okay. All right. Now let's go for the second part, IELTS speaking part two. Now, this one we know this is the cue card, right? So you will get exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. And now, this question is about an important decision that you have made. You have to include what the decision was, why you made that choice, who helped you make the choice, and explain why the decision was so important. Okay? Aryan, you have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer, and your time starts now.
All right, I'm done.
You can show me your paper if you're using any paper for cue cards.
No, I'm not using any papers. I'm just using my memories.
Okay. All right, that's great. Um, do you want to start already? You don't need time.
No, I don't need any time. I can start gradually.
Oh my, that's great. Okay. All right, Aryan, you can start.
Well, the decision was to learn English with early English skill. Before 6 years ago, I made that decision, and I think that this decision has changed my life. Just not because that now I can speak English fluently, just because I can actually develop myself as a best version of myself. For example, if I just don't get myself as a English speaker in front of everyone, then I wouldn't feel bad. But instead of this, I got myself something like extraordinary. That why not to learn something else during the COVID-19 while everyone was just addicted with devices and everything. But that time, I just used that time to learn some extracurricular activities instead of doing like playing games or using devices. So I chose early English skill as a learning platform for learning English and developing my English skills. And the decision was made on 30 September. I could still remember because that day was my birthday, and my father helped me to make the choice just because he always supports me to do every each and single things in my life. And the great support was given by my mom, because my mom convinced my father father that yes, you can just let your daughter to learn this. Maybe one day your daughter will shine. Yes, I actually can make myself make my mother and father proud because now I can actually speak in English very well than before, and I think that the decision was really very important for me just because now in the academics I am really getting help just because I have practiced more and more with RDM skill. As a result, now I actually don't face any problems while doing any free handwriting essays or free vocabs or everything. While I'm just reading, I just don't feel nervous just because I have a long process of time for learning English, and I have actually just made myself proud that yes, maybe I have achieved something, and that decision was made by my father and mother, and I'm really very grateful. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, very good. Well done. Thank you, Audrey, for your perfect answer. Now let's go for IELTS speaking part 3. Okay, now here you can see, wait 1 minute. All right, okay. Audrey, why do some people find it hard to make decisions? What do you think?
Well, in my perspective, if I say, as a result, I saw many peoples are actually finding hard to make decision, not just because they are making the decisions alone, because they're fearing of choosing the wrong decisions in their life. Maybe it could run their life after taking one decision. Maybe if it is wrong or right, they even don't know that which path they're going and which will be the better version of themselves. If they choose it, then they're going to be doomed or something like that. So that time they feel something suffocating of making a decision, instead of doing a consultation with everyone. So yeah, I think that before 6 years ago, I actually faced the same problem while making the decisions for learning English. So I think that that time I really faced some of the problems like if I choose learning English, will it be appropriate for me, or would I be able to learn English with them? Something like this, a nervousness and everything else come up with together, and they feel something. It's hard to make a decision. Yeah, that's all.
Okay, very good. Now, the second question: how important making decisions?
Sorry, can you please repeat?
But the second question: how important is it to get advice from other people when you are making decisions?
Well, so it's important to get advice from the other people, but besides, it's also important to make your own choice. For instance, if I give an example, while I'm making my own decisions of life, if everything in my life is made decision by other people, then what's the meaning of my life? As a person, I also have some wishes or wills to fulfill in my life, and sometimes when we just get advice from the others, that time many people give their different kinds of opinions. That time it's also a really very big problem to get all the kinds of advice at once and just think that what you can do while you are making a decision. But it's also important to consult with your parents and family member, because we know that families are the most important person in our life. While we are making our decisions, I believe that a person who is really taking a good advice from their moms and dads, then it's really very important while they're making their life decisions. But sometimes we used to depend on someone that who wouldn't be able to give you the right decision. So I guess that maybe that's difficult to find making decisions in your life. So yeah, that's all.
Okay, very good. Now, the third question: why is it sometimes difficult to accept advice from certain people?
Well, sometimes it's really very like difficult to accept advice from the certain people. For example, while I'm just giving you any opinion, that time you might may feel that, oh, if I just do it, will I be happy, or will it be accepted by someone else? Or sometimes if I want to do something and after hearing someone's advice I feel very sad, just because that maybe I don't want to do it, but someone is exactly giving me as an advice to do the opposition side, as an example. So that time the people feels really very like a really very nervous problem. And this meantime, while they're just accepting their opinions, so it's really very difficult to accept someone's opinion as rather than accepting your own opinions. So I guess that if it's your father and mother, then sometimes we may feel as a good advice. But if it's a third person, then sometimes we feel something difficult to accept it, just because we're not sure about it.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Aureen. Now, the very last one. What are some of the most important decisions young people have to make?
Well, as a Bangladeshi people, I believe that in this generation, young people have to make different kinds of important decisions in their life, such as a big example could be their educational purpose, like whether they will study in this country or whether they're going to study in the other countries, or sometimes they need to choose their path of the studies subjects. Maybe someone is wanting, like someone wanted to study in science, but study in like commerce, but their parents are like forcing them to study in like science subjects. Or sometimes it's difficult to make their own decisions in this situation. So in this generation, as a young people, we need to make different kinds of important decisions. Along with taking decision, we have to consult with our parents and social class, whether it will be accepted with them. Such a as a perspective, I say that if I want to study in the outside of the country, then I need to make more decisions that where will I just stay after going there, which country's education system is better, and which countries cost more, and etc. So this kind of decision actually have to make people, especially the young people, have to make. And moreover, choosing the right path of your life is also a great like a decision that we have to make, that whether which profession I'm going to study in or I'm going to work in. So yeah, that those are exactly the important decisions in my perspective, I say young people should make.
Okay, well done. Very good. Thank you so much, Aureen. That's it. Your exam ends here. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on your result, okay? Till then, fingers
Okay.
crossed. You have performed great. Okay, I will let you know your result on your result day, okay? Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Baba.
Assalamu
Take
alaikum.
care. Assalamu alaikum. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, guys.
Walaikum assalam. Okay, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is our fifth candidate. That is Sumya Islam Sneha. Sneha here with us. Sumya Islam Sneha. Okay, Sneha is probably not here. Oh yeah, she's here, I think.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hello Sneha, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sneha, can you hear me clearly? Is my voice okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Alright, Sneha, let's start the exam. Are you ready for the exam?
Yes, ma'am. Kinda.
Okay, alright. Don't be scared, okay? The questions are pretty easy. Okay, now this is your first question, Sneha. The first one is IELTS speaking part one. Do you like watching TV?
To say, do I like watching TV? Yes, I do. Some people really call me that I'm a couch potato because in 24 hours I literally watch 6 hours TV. I really like the shows of TV. They're quite entertaining and they're funny. They make my mood refresh after studying for a long time. So I like TV to watch.
Okay, now your second question. How often do you watch TV?
Whenever I get time after studying, I go to the sofa and turn on the TV to watch it. I really do enjoy the shows of cartoons, movies, and really reality show and etc. I really watch TV, yeah, in even the single minute I got time. So I really enjoy watching TV. That's why I make my time to watch TV.
Okay, very good. Then the third one. What kind of TV programs do you like to watch?
I usually like programs like cartoons and also some reality shows. I do also like some shows of natural sceneries and like discovery and etc. I do really enjoy exploring world and some and it also helps me to know about what I don't know. It also teach me about some ancient times, and I also do watch cartoon. It gives me pleasure. Like I don't have to use my mind to understand it. It just gives me fun, and it makes my yeah mind ease.
Uh, now the fourth question. What are the most popular TV shows in your country?
Um, mm, like in my country, some shows like some stories are showing like some drama. These TV shows are quite popular because in our country the women do oftenly watch the drama shows and they do enjoy the stories and they're so thrilling sometimes, and some young people also like watching dramas and that's why they're quite popular in our country, and our people also likes the drama. That's why it's popular.
Okay, very good. Then the second one. How often do you watch TV? Sorry,
Ma'am,
not the
I
last one. The
already said
okay, I'm sorry. Yes, we're done. We're done. I'm sorry. Mhm. Sneha, what's your full name? Sumia Islam Sneha, right?
yes, ma'am. Sumaya is not Neha.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right, Sneha. So this is your second question, IELTS speaking part two. For this one, Sneha, you will get exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. We know, right, how cue cards work. So you need to describe a useful electronic device that you would like to own. Okay, you should say what it is, how it would help your life, if it would be expensive to buy, and explain why you would like it. Okay, so this is your question.
Okay.
You will get exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. And your time starts now. Sneha, if you want, you can show your, if you're using a notebook or anything, please show it to me that your paper is empty. Okay, yes, I can see it. You can start. Your time starts now, please.
Ma'am, can I turn off my microphone?
No, you cannot. During the entire exam, you need to turn it on.
Okay, ma'am, no problem.
Okay. Okay, Sneha, are you done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right.
So,
So you have exactly 2 minutes for your answer. Okay.
yes, ma'am.
Yes, please start,
So the
Sneha.
yes, ma'am. So the electronic device I would like to own is an iPad. I always dreamed of owning it because it's quite wonderful for me. I like iPad more than a mobile phone or iPhone. I really do like the big screen of it. It's so wonderful for me, and it will help me in my life to do like I do really like to design dresses, like fashion design, and it's a big screen, so it will help me to design dresses or do calligraphy or etc. It will create a path for my future to do a job on it, like etc. like this. And it is quite expensive to buy. Like I don't know the exact uh, price of it, but I know that it's so much and more than 1 lakh. So I would like to buy it because it's so my favorite kind, like the electronic device. I also do like the big screen, and it's so smooth to use. It is so good to do the designs, the drawings, and I do really like that because I'm really a fan of the Apple company, and it's made by is that company, so I like it. And also, I was dreaming of owning an iPad like this. I do really have iPad now, but it's not that good as that because I'm really fan of that. So nothing is compared to that. So I would like to own it because it's my favorite electronic device. Ma'am, that's it.
That's it, Sneha. All right. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Now let's go for IELTS speaking part. Okay. So now we know what happens in part three, just an extended part of part two, right? So, what are the most popular electronic device in today's world?
So in today's world, so many devices are quite popular, like laptop, computer, mobile phone, tablet, and etc. And among them, I guess the mobile phone is quite popular because it's easy to carry and it's a really quickest source of communication. We could communicate with many people across the whole world, and we can also use internet, and we can use social media, update our status, and etc. Mobile phone is also a source of entertainment. Like we can watch Netflix and YouTube, and we can be connected to many social ID sites like Instagram, Facebook, and etc. So mobile phone is a really convenient way to connect with the whole world. It is also easy to carry, and then that's it.
Okay, thank you. Now let's go for the second one. What devices do you think will be popular in the future?
So, in my opinion, that the way the mobile phones are upgrading its systems and it's easy to carry, so I guess yeah, the mobile phone will be quite popular in the future too because it's easy to carry. It is quite quickest to communicate with people across the whole world, and the way the other companies like Samsung and Apple are developing their mobile systems. So it is quite popular in this world, and I guess it will be too in future. There are so many good advantages of a mobile phone, and that's why I think it will be more popular like it is now in the future too.
Okay, and okay, tell me the last one, Sneha. Do you think people spend too much money on electronic devices?
Yes, I do really think that if people spend too much money on the electronic device, like when a big company of electronic device launches some devices, some people who are really rich are they really like they want to buy it so much and they forget about the past one and then buy the new one. Even they have plenty, they sometimes buy the new one because it's quite on trend and it's beautiful to see. Like in my family, there's no device that we don't have: laptop, computer, mobile, tablet, and etc. We're quite likely to have the devices, new devices that then I think people do really spend too much money on electric rebels because they want to have the new systems that have developed in the mobile phone. That's why yeah they spend money to have the new advantages of the electronic devices.
Okay. I think we were left with the third question. Sneha, can you tell me this now? Let's move on to the role of electronic devices in today's world. What do you think?
The role of electronic device in today's world is quite important. Like it helps us in many ways. It like if we have an electronic device like PC or laptop or mobile phone, we can come to the whole world. We get to know about so many topics that we don't know because I just search on it and it gives us the full knowledge of the topic. We also have AI that helps us in many ways. It gives us um, some it gives us many knowledge about something that we don't know too. It selects us the good ones. It also lets us know that which one is bad and which one is good. In electronic way that it made us our life more comfortable, and it is also so uh, easy to use. It's not that hard to use, even to the baby to old people. Everyone can use electronics now. It is so important in our life where like we can't do a single day without electronics in today's world. So that's all. That's it, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you, Sneha. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on your result day. Okay, till then, stay safe and take care of yourself. Okay, thank you.
Assalamu alaikum, ma'am.
Yes, Neha. Okay, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Namira Rahman Ridita. Namira Rahman Ridita. Hello, Namira. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Assalamualaikum, yes.
Can you hear me, Baba? I cannot hear you. Can you please try to speak a little louder?
Assalamualaikum, yes.
Yes. Okay, Namira, I can hear you. Baba, try to speak a little more louder, okay? Because your voice is a little low. Okay, Namira, are you ready for the exam? Can we start?
Yes, yes.
Can we start, Namira?
Yes, yes.
Okay, all right. Namira, this is your first question. Do you live in a house or a flat?
I live in a flat and our house is on the fifth floor. I live in Kumila, Bangladesh with my parents.
Okay. Now, is it a big place?
This is a very big place and around my home there's a lot of
There's a lot of trees.
Oh, you need to speak a little more louder because I cannot hear you properly.
Is a background noise.
Yeah, it is, but then it's really low. The voice is really low. Okay. All right. Okay, Namira, can we go to the next question? How
Yes,
long have you lived there?
I moved on my home. It's about 1.5 years.
But I cannot hear you properly. You need to speak a little louder. You need to increase your volume because it's really low. I cannot hear you.
Miss, I think there is an internet issue. Should I repeat number three?
Okay. Now the last one. What do you like about living there?
I like living there because the place is very big and there's a river in front of my house and the place is very beautiful and we have a lot of trees and a big road in front of my house.
Okay, okay. And Amira, again, your voice is really low. Still very low. Okay, let's go to speaking part two. Now, here you will get exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer, okay? Namira, describe a piece of electronic equipment that you find useful. You can try using a microphone. Namira, I think that will help. Uh, what it is, how you learned to use it, how long have you had it, and explain why you find this piece of electronic equipment useful.
Miss, can you give me a minute? Then I'll fix my camera
Sure, sure.
and
Yeah,
my
you can
voice.
grab your. Okay, okay, Namira. Did you grab your microphone? Can we hear you a little properly now, Namira?
Miss, is it good now?
Yeah, I can, but still, it feels really low. Okay, you can tell me your answer. Namira, please start.
One piece of electronic equipment that I find extremely useful is my smartphone. I've been using it for several years now. I Please can you hear me? Please can you hear me?
Yes, Amira, please continue. Quickly, Goma, quickly. Please tell me.
From the first, please from the first. Should I repeat it?
Amira, please tell me your answer. Yes, please continue. Continue to say your answer quickly.
Yes. One piece of electronic equipment that I find extremely useful is my smartphone. I've been using it for several years now. My smartphone is very important for me because of it helps me for a lot of things, such as for my studies, online classes, calls, ordering food, etc. I learned to use it when I was so much younger from my cousin. I was about 7 years old. One day I was in my cousin's home. I saw her holding a smartphone in hand. I asked her what is it. She said it's a smartphone. I was very I was very curious about it and I told her to say how to use it. Then she said you have to use it like
Okay.
this.
Um, okay, Namira, thank you. Your time is over. Namira Baba, your voice is still so low. I cannot hear you properly. Okay, now let's go for the first question of speaking part three. Do you think people spend too much money on electronic devices?
Yes, I think
Think people spend so much money on electronic devices. Example, after releasing iPhone 16 Pro Max, many teenagers are asking their parents to buy them iPhone 16 Pro Max when their old one still works good.
That's it, Amira.
yes, yes.
Okay, now let's go for the second one. In what ways can electronic devices make our lives harder?
Miss, can you repeat again? I can't hear you. Miss, I can't hear you. Can you repeat again? Miss, can you repeat again? I can't hear you.
Amira, the second question, in what ways can electronic devices make our lives harder?
Because of electronic devices, people are getting addicted to mobile phones, laptops, and even iPads. People are becoming lazy because of, of going outside to buy food, people are ordering food nowadays and they're playing too much video games that can harm our society.
Namira, you're having a lot of internet issue too. Okay, let's go to the uh, The last one. Should children be taught to use computers at school? The very last question.
Yes, children should be taught to use computer at school because computer uh, is very useful for our life. It helps us in many ways.
Okay, all right, thank you. Thank you, Namira. That's it. Your exam is over. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on our result day, okay? Thank you.
Uh,
Okay, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Kazi Adiba. Kazi Adiba Rahman. Okay, Adiba, you need to connect your microphone or camera before I can add you to the stream. I think you're facing some issue. You can try to leave the meeting and join again. Okay, let's see if it works. I know you're having a little issue, but if your devices are not connected, I cannot add you to the stream. Please try to leave the meeting and join again. Okay, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Saida Farhana Orpi. Saida Farhana Orpi.
Assalamualaikum, Miss.
Hello, Orpi, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, Miss, you are audible. Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you, Orpi. Are you
Yes,
ready for the exam? Can we start?
Miss, I'm ready, but I'm feeling very apprehensive.
Okay, all right. Okay, Arpi, now let's start. This is your first question. Do you like reading books and why?
Yes, I like reading books in my free time because from books we can get many information of the real world and it helps us to get knowledge.
Okay, all right. Then, what book would you take on a long journey?
I would take Bonbalika book on long journey because the story of the book is really interesting and I like the book most. It is about a girl who was struggling with her life. So on a long journey, I think this book would be better for me.
Okay, then, how easy is it for you to read books in English?
It is easy for me to read books in English because recently I'm practicing English so much because reading books in English is really helpful for us. So we can improve our English habits.
Well, you need to make your answers a little more longer. You're telling it very short. Okay, then tell me the last one. Have you given up reading a book recently?
No, I didn't give up reading a book recently. Recently, I started reading books more because it helps us to excel knowledge and it helps us in many ways we can get knowledge. And recently, I'm reading a book which is Sundari and
Okay, done. Okay, now let's go to IELTS speaking part two. Okay, so I want you to talk about your family get together, okay, about the last time your whole family got together. You have to mention where did you meet, what did you do together, how long you spent together, and say if you would like to do the same thing again, soon or not. Okay, so tell me something. You have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer, and your time starts now. Okay. Okay, Arpi, are you done? Please show me your notebook that you have. What have you done? Let me see your cue card. Okay, okay, all right, Arpi. Please start. Please start telling your answer. You have exactly 2 minutes for your answer.
Okay, Miss, should I start now? Should I start? Where you meet? We meet at the bank of Kumti River on 25th April. Uh, it was the day after Eid, and many cousins and my grandparents and my aunt came here to the get together. We all of you used to maintain a very busy life, so after Eid, we thought that we should make a get together to make our bond stronger. So we arranged a get together at the river of Kumti River, at the bank of Kumti River. We arranged get together for 30 to 40 people, and our grandparents also came to the get together. We did many types of games, and we played many types of games and did many interesting things together. I have a really good bond with my cousins. We played Ludo, chess, carom there, and my grandparents also told me some old stories. They shared many memories with us. Um, we spent 3 to 2 hours there because everyone lives a busy life. They need to go to back to their home. So I would like to do the same thing again soon because we met at that time we met after almost 1 year, and I want to do the same thing again.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you, Arpi. Now let's go for our IELTS speaking part 3. Is family important in your country?
Yes, family is important in our country. Uh, Everyone of our country make their family first priority because family always support us in every situation. They help to make us the right decisions. Uh, they give us hope in every stage of life.
No, but your answers are too short. If you tell me that, I mean, if you're speaking like that short answers, I have to give you less marks too. Okay, alright, the next question. Who should be responsible to care for the elderly? Should it be the family or the government? What do you think? Elderly, as in the elderly people in our community.
I think family should be responsible to care for the elderly because the elder people of our country really dependent on family. They try to they try to spend time with their family. Whenever they spend time with their family, they feel fresh, and it helps to improve their mental health. And only family can give that the support that they need.
Okay, now the third one. How has the size of the average family changed in your country in the last few decades? Like we know the size of the average family. Like before, uh, the countries used like the families used to be really big, right? Like there used to be a lot of kids in the family, but now it has changed. So how has it changed in your country in the last few decades?
Uh, the size of average family has changed in last few decades. Like in past, the families were a joint family. There was 8 to 10 members, but nowadays everyone has a short family of 2 to 2 members. Like their husband and wife have 2 kids, or husband and wife, or 1 kid, like that. So the family size is getting smaller day by day.
Okay, all right. Now the very last one. How do you think families will change in the future? This is the very last
Uh,
question of speaking part three.
I think families will change in future because the size of the families is getting smaller day by day, and I think it would be more smaller in future because nowadays people like to live alone and they don't try to manage. They don't like to spend time with their family. They are always busy with their life.
Okay. All right, very good. Or B, that's it. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. Your exam ends here. We will meet again on your result day, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Assalamu alaikum. Now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Tasnia Azad Borno. Tasnia Azad Borno.
Hello, Miss. How are you?
Hello, Borno. I'm fine. Alhamdulillah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Miss, I can hear you. But there is some noise from you, I guess.
There is some noise. Wait.
Hello, Miss. Can you hear me? Hello? I can't hear you, Miss. Hello?
You cannot hear me, Borno? Now I think you can hear me.
Yeah, 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 but you were looking so creepy. Hello?
Okay, Borno, are you prepared for the exam? Are you ready? Can we start?
Okay.
All right. Okay. So okay, Arno, please start from here. Let's talk about your hometown. Your hometown.
Well, my hometown is Tuaranga, where I live in. So this is located the in the this city is the division of Khulna, and you know the country Bangladesh. This city is really so calm and so and full of nature that that like I like it most. So like my city most, and yeah, my hometown is Chora.
Okay, then let's go to our next question. That is, what do you like about your hometown, Borno?
Yeah. So I like my about my hometown is the nature of my hometown. Oh my gosh, the nature is my city is fully. Uh, it's a town, it's a city, but but it's really fully a nature in my city. There is a lots of trees, lots of and there's peoples are so much friendly that I love most, and my city gives me joy, and there's my relatives are also live in the city. So yeah, this that's it.
Okay, very good. Now, what do you not like about your hometown?
uh, I, it's a bit difficult question for me, but I don't like the I don't like the city because it's not too modern that the other city like Nayangan's Silet, and the other there's not so much lures homes, and there no one can get a flat for them. So I think this is I hate this one, that our city is not too modern, and the facilities are a bit low in my city. Yeah.
Okay, and the very last one, Borno. How important is your hometown to you?
Well, so my hometown is really very important for me, because I born here, and this is my hometown. So that the many memories I have many memories in my hometown. There's a lot of place historical place I can visit, like the Alumdanga Bodobia at all. So yeah, this is so that's why this is important. My hometown is important for me, and I told you before, my relatives, my mom, dad live there, so that's why this is too much important.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Borno. Now let's go for our second part, IELTS speaking part two. Okay, here we know it's cue cards. So you need to talk about a book that you're reading now or have read recently. Okay, you should mention how and why you got it, how long you took it, like how long did you take to read it, and how long have you been reading it? What kind of book it is, and you have to mention anything else similar or not, and why. Okay, so Borna, you have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer, and your time starts now. Okay, Borno, your time is over. Thank you. Please tell me your answer. You have exactly 2 minutes to tell me your answer, okay?
So yeah, can you hear me clearly, miss? Hello.
Yes, Borno, we can hear you.
Yeah. So start. Wait. Started. So, well, recently I did a book called Wonder by R.J. Palacio, and it's truly touched my heart. I came across the book in our school library, and my English teacher actually recommended it to me. She said, she said it's must read for anyone who loves stories about kindness and personal growth. So I was immediately interested. It took me around a week to finish this book, and from the first few pages, completely, I was completely hooked. The story is about a boy named Gil, who was born with a facial difference. He joins a new school where he faces bullying and rejection at first, but gradually she wins people's hearts with his courageous and kindness. What I loved most was how the book was uh, written from different characters. Uh, Perspectively perspectives, which made it more emotional and meaningful. So this book is both heartbreaking and heartwarming. It made me think deeply about empathy, friendship, and obviously for kindness. So I think kindness can change someone's life. I could connect with the characters so easily, especially because I've seen people uh, being treated unfairly just because they are different. So I would definitely love to read more books like this in the future. It's not just entertaining; it teaches the real life values. It made me smile, cry, and reflect all at the same time. And yes, that's it.
Okay. All right, Borno, thank you so much for your answer. Let's go to our very last part, that is IELTS speaking part 3.
Okay.
Okay, now tell me, do people read more nowadays? What do you think?
I think not really. In For my test, people are reading less nowadays, especially physical books, right? Most people prefer uh, prefer watching videos or scrolling social media. However, people still read ebooks or listen to audiobooks, so what I do actually, because they are more convenient. And that's
Okay. All right. Now, do you read before going to bed?
um, yes, I often do. Reading books before bed helps me to wind down and sleep better. It also improves my vocabulary and the phrasal verbs also. I prefer reading short stories or inspirational books at night because they relax my mind.
Okay. Now, in your opinion, how will ebooks affect paper books?
uh, I think um, well, books. I think ebooks affect paper books in a large way. but I think physical books are better than ebooks because uh, if we read ebooks more and more, our health can affect from that, uh, and we have to download all the books. mm, that I think that's not my type, not my style. So I don't prefer ebooks more than physical books. So yeah.
Okay. And the very last difference between films and books. What's the main difference between films and books?
The difference between films and books are physical books. We can read physical books and imagine the story in my mind, in our mind, because the physical books allows it. But in the film, the directors created the film, and we watch that, so we can't imagine it fully on our mind. Then another difference is uh, films, we can skip the film. So we can skip the films because skip the films. But if we don't like books, we can stop reading the books. So I guess this is the basic or main difference between films and books. Yeah, that's
Okay, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Borno. That's it. Your exam is over. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on your result day, okay? Thank you so
okay.
much.
Thank you so much. Bye
Take
bye.
care, Borno. Assalamualaikum.
Well,
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, everyone, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is our very favorite Aryan, everyone's favorite.
Hello, ma'am. Assalamu alaikum. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, walaikum assalam, Aryan. How are you?
I'm fine, ma'am. And you?
I'm great, actually. I'm doing great. How are you? Tell me. How is your preparation? What do you do? What did you do all this time? Are you preparing yourself for your exam?
Not exactly, ma'am. But yeah, I've got the
All
confidence,
right.
so
Okay.
I can.
Okay, Aryan. That's great. I'm very happy to hear that.
Thank you.
Okay. Aryan, tell me. Are you ready for the exam? Can we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just a minute. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Tell me this one. Okay. Now, do you live in a house or flat?
Well, I live in a flat, which is I just live in Mirpurjejes in Dhaka, and yes, I do live in a flat with my parents.
Okay. Is it a big place?
Well, it's kind of, mid-type, not too small, not too big, but yeah, it's comfortable. So, yes, not quite big, but it's enough.
All right. Okay. How long have you lived there?
I've been living here for like 3 years. Yes, 3 years I've been living here.
Okay. What do you like about living there?
Well, I'd say that the society where I live in, like, it's a very great society. Like, it is in a very disciplined way. People are not very, like, indisciplined or like some bad type of people lives here and there. It's a very like secured area, so it guarantees security and everything ensures it. So that's what I love about it. And home is home, so it's just comfort. and everything. So I do like about this type of things.
Okay, very good. Okay, Arya, now let's go for our IELTS speaking part two. This one is cue cards. When you know you have to use pen and paper for it. Please show it to me that it's empty.
I don't have any paper, man. I'm not using
Okay, so
any.
you don't need any pen or paper. Okay, all
Yeah.
right. Okay, all right. No problem. Okay, so describe a piece of electronic equipment that you find useful. Okay, what it is, how you learn to use it, how long you have had it, sorry, and explain why you find this piece of electronic equipment useful. It can be any electronic equipment. Okay, you have 1 minute to prepare yourself. Right after 1 minute, I will come back to you.
All right, ma'am.
So if you're not using pen or paper, Aryan, the how will you
Yeah,
jot down the
I've understood
points?
it, ma'am. It's fine, ma'am. Fine.
Okay, all right.
And I'm ready, ma'am. I'm ready. Ma'am.
You ready already?
Yes.
Okay, all right, okay. All right, you can start.
So the
Okay,
useful
let's start,
piece of
Aryan.
electronic.
You have exactly 2 minutes to tell me your answer, okay? And your
All right. So yeah. So the piece of electronic equipment that I find very useful for me is basically my Samsung tablet. Why is it important? Well, first of all, let me tell what it is. It's my Samsung tablet, which my auntie gifted me like 2 to 3 years ago. It was one of the most like beautiful gifts I've ever had in my birthday till then when I was like around 11 or 12. Yes. That time my aunt came from America and gifted me this. So yeah, it holds a very precious like soft corner inside my heart. I love it very much. And how I learned to use it, well, I'll say that every kid in this generation know how to use this devices thing. So I was pretty good in it already. So it wasn't quite difficult for me to learn how to use it. I just learned it very easily and simply. And I just got more updated by it. And how long I had it, I'm having it is like as I say, 2 to 3 years I'm using it. It has a lot of like caused a lot of good things for me. I can do a lot of online classes by it like whenever I go somewhere else, like outside Dhaka or somewhere. I can use this tablet for me for online classes, like I do with my REM English classes. I use these tablets mostly. So, and just not classes, I can play games, I can learn a lot of things, and it has my all those electronic books, ebooks. It has all those books I read, which I don't have currently, like to me in this physical world. So yes, it holds a lot of important things for me, and in this type of ways, it is quite important for me and also precious. And if I explain that why I find this piece of electronic quite like equipment useful,
all
these are
right.
the things, of course, very yeah useful, and just not this type of things. It's like I can like if my phone charge died, I can contact by this thing. I've got my Zoom, I've got my every other apps. I can contact my family or any other thing. I can contact anyone if I'm in any danger or something. It holds a lot of like important things. So in that way, I would say that yes, it is very precious emotionally and in my physical world, it is both quite good for me, useful. So yes, ma'am, that's all.
Well done, Aryan. A very perfect answer I have heard in a while. Very good. Now let's go for speaking part three. Okay. Now let's move on to the role of electronic devices in today's society. Do you think people spend too much money on electronic devices?
Well, I would say that yes, they do, man, because not lower class family, there are, classes of family. But if I talk about the higher state family, I'd say that, or middle class, I can say, they basically choose comfort over like the savings and everything. So they basically buy expensive things for their own comfort to get a better improvement in like in those things whichever thing they buy. So for that I say that yes, in this generation people basically spend a lot of money in this type of devices just to get a bit more improved performance than other people who are getting it just to become a bit more, exceptional from the regular ones. So in that case, yes, they do spend a lot of money, especially the higher people, or and also the middle class and every people. They basically spend a lot of money in this type of devices just to, have the comfort and rather than being a normal person, having a better, performance. So yes, they do.
All right, very good. Thank you. Thank you, Aryan. Now, the second question: in what ways can electronic devices make our lives harder?
Well, I'd say that electronic devices had made our lives simpler but also harder, man, because we know that mobile addiction, right? Because whenever like in this generation Zoomer people, most kids are like they're mobile addicted. Just it's like they're born and they're using mobile phone and they're addicted to it. So in that case, they can go outside, they can like interact with people, socialize or anything, play, do outdoor games, sports, etc. They can't do this. They just play those Among Us or Clash Royale, Candy Crush, this type of things, and just chat with their friends in this Messenger, Zoom, WhatsApp, this type of thing. So they don't know how to socialize and a lot of things. They don't know how to be a better person, like mentally. They're stuck in their mobile phone, in that simple device, which is making it harder. They don't know how to communicate, how to have those, like skills that will matter in our life, such as leadership, communicative skills, and negotiation, everything. This type of skills, they lack on these things. And they also lack in self-confidence as well. I've seen these things, so I can tell very better. So in that case, yeah, it had made the electronic devices had made our life very harder.
Okay, well done. Very good. Now, tell me, what would the world be like without computers? If no computers existed in the world, how would life be?
Well, I'd say, ma'am, as like the electronic devices make our life a bit more harder, but without totally computers, the world will have to go back to the Stone Age type of life. Because you see, it will be more offline and people will interact more and more socialized. They will hang out, they will meet a lot together. But, computers hold the shorter way of finding informations and gaining knowledge is about everything. So because it holds the internet, without computer, you can't do anything. Just now, these computers, let's just remove these computers, mobile phones, everything else. Now we have to like find every information a bit more like, not digitally. We have to struggle a bit more. But if you have a computer or any devices that carries this internet thing, which is a very great thing in our life, in our world, without it, it will be very hard to do a lot of things. So in that case, without computers, as the way it will be very good for like having quality time spending this type of thing, but also a bit more harder to live a simpler world, simpler life. That's all, ma'am.
Okay, all right, very good. Now, the very last one: should children be taught to use computers at school? What do you think?
Well, I do believe that in our country where we lack on this type of, skills, educational skills, we should be taught to use computers at school because in this generation, like my own classmates, my own batchmates lack on how to use computer efficiently and smartly. They don't know how to use Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word, like VS Code, programming, Python language, everything. They don't know how to use it. They lack in this type of things. And as I told you that they're mobile addicted. This mobile addiction has ate them over. So in that case, yeah, they're just into that. They don't know, they don't want to learn this type of thing. We have to change their mindset and also our school authority to make them teach us how to use computer very like in a very efficient way. Because if I talk about the other like countries schools, they're teaching their students in a very good way, that how to use internet, how to use computer devices, everything, how to program and how to use these excels and everything. They're like educating them in a very efficient and benefiting way. But in our country, the schools authorities are not using this type of things to educate ourselves to have a better life. So often when we get older, we lack in this type of thing, and we gotta then learn this computer typing, this type of things in a very like hard way, because that time our brain will not be the same as it is right now. So yes, the school should teach us how to use computers. That's all, ma'am.
Okay. Well done.
Thank you, ma'am.
Very good, Aryan. You have actually done a great job. I'm very happy with your performance. Very good. Good job in your exam today. We will meet again on your result day, okay? Good work. Very good work.
Okay, ma'am. Assalamu alaikum, ma'am.
Alright. Bye-bye. Take care. Assalamu alaikum. Okay, now let's bring our next candidate on stage who was waiting for a long time. That is none other than Moinul Islam Khan, I think, right? Moinul, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Ah, sorry, it was a very bad. I forgot to turn.
It's okay, no problem. Moinul, can you hear me? Am I audible?
You're audible. Excuse me.
Okay. Alright, Moinul, are you prepared for the exam? Can we start?
I'm actually scared because in the exam rule, you whispered in the rule number one, you need to look good before sitting in the exam. So I just gave me all efforts to look good. I didn't give any kind of efforts in my study, so this preparation is still so much bad.
No problem. You will do great. You will do great. Alright, Moinul, now tell me the first question. Uh, do you like watching TV?
Um, please give me time for this, or just I just need to answer it frequently. Like you'll ask me, and then I will answer it fast.
Okay.
I'm a
Alright. So are you done answering? Like you don't want to say more?
no, I was in the topic, but I was asking the rules.
Moinul, I cannot hear you. Is it my device problem or is it your device problem? I cannot hear you. Moinul, can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Alright, Moinul. I like sometimes I can hear you, but then sometimes you're getting disconnected. Like I
Ma'am,
cannot hear your voice properly.
ma'am, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now it's okay.
Can you hear me now, ma'am?
Yeah. Yeah. Now I can hear you. Now it's perfect.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. Sorry for the problem.
Okay. No, no,
Uh,
it's okay.
ca-
We
should I
can,
start, ma'am?
Moinul, can you start? Yeah, please start again.
Yeah. So I'm starting. So, yes, I obviously like watching TV because TV is a source of great entertainment. So, as as we all know that TV is a great source of entertainment, we all watch TV. But for like in my leisure time, I always watch TV. But nowadays, it's very hard for me to make sure to watch TV in my leisure time and to get a leisure time. Actually, I'm a SSC candidate, so it's very hard for me to uh, make time for watching TV. But TVs are so helpful, so to entertain us. There are various types of shows. in TV. So and TV gives me entertains me so much, and from TV my mood gets very well. So yeah, obviously I like watching TV, and TV is totally a different kind of platform which entertains us in various kinds of ways. Like if I'm watching a comedy show, it is so entertaining me. If I'm watching a sad movie, then it's a it's making me cry. So TV is another kind of source for our emotions, to enhance our emotions, to make our emotions comes out. So yeah, after everything, TV is literally a daily part of our life, cause and the main source of entertainment. Cause in the internet, in the generation of internet, TV is a really helpful, cause we get to use we get to watch news from television. So we get lots of news from television, like mm, someone just got killed by someone, like you can assume me as like that. So TV will show you this kind of things. So actually I didn't kill someone, but TV will show you this type of thing. So yeah, I like watching TV.
All right, okay. Very good. Now let's go for our second question. How often do you watch TV? I think you have answered part of it in part one, but a little more. How often do you watch TV?
Yeah. Actually, ma'am, as I'm an SSC candidate, so I don't get much time to watch TV. Actually, it's very hard for me to make time to watch TV. For like I have to study for at least 9 to 10 hours in a day to complete my SSC syllabus, and my SSC is near and knocking at my door. So it's like I have only 176 days left before my SSC exam. So it's really hard for me to make the time to watch TV. And if I start to watch TV, one like lots of syllabus will be waiting for me to make me finish at them. So it's very rare, or you can say I watch TV once in a blue moon.
Very good. Now tell me, what kind of TV programs do you like to watch?
So, ma'am, as TV programs entertains us in various ways, and there are various kinds of TV programs or broadcasting in the television. So, in if I categorize them, so it will be like comedy, comedy, not romance actually. Comedy, then sadness, then aggression. So in TV programs, I love to watch Laughter Chef and the Kapil Sharma show. Then mm, some dance shows and Americans Got Talent. So these kind of shows entertain me very in various ways. Like the comedy shows entertain me and makes my mood refreshed, so that I can laugh. Yeah, and there is a phrase like, if you laugh more, you will live more. So yes, comedy shows are more applicable for me to watch, and I watch more comedy shows and TV programs.
Okay, all right, very good. Then, what are the most popular TV shows in your country?
Um, Actually, there is no popular TV show in my country. Like, we have a very few TV programs or shows in my country. As like, one is hosted by Rafsan Sabab, which is I just forgot that name. Uh, so it doesn't matter. It's just hosted by Rafsan Sabab. So it's like and it's like a show where celebrities come and they get interviewed. And there is another TV programs like Miracle. It's not from my country, but yes, it was a part of my country, because there was a thing called Epar Bangla and Opar Bangla, so it was mixed with our country and our relative or relative countries. So it was like a show from half from our country and from the half from the next country. So and Miracle is kind of show that which entertains us with fun comedy, and it is mostly watched by the Bengali families and the kids who are under teenage. So yeah, Miracle is one of the most popular TV shows in my country.
Okay, all right, well done. Thank you, Moinul. Our speaking part one is over. Let's go to speaking part two now. Okay, that is cue cards. You know how this works. If you want to use pen or paper, you can grab paper if you want and just show it to me that it's empty. Okay.
Ma'am, it's not empty actually. You wanna see it? Uh, I
No, no,
have
it's okay.
our class monitor here and my best friend Aryan here. So, and the next page is empty, but the previous page is full with my friends. So it's
Okay.
not empty. My class monitor is helping me, and my best friend is encouraging me. Go, Manuel, go! You can do it. But as he's a cockerel, he's saying like, "Go!" Yeah. So my
All right,
paper
Moinul.
is not empty.
You can tell me speaking part two. Is
Yeah. Give me
okay.
one
So
minute
you can
to
see the
write it.
question. This
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. You will have exactly 1 minute. So you have to talk about a useful electronic device that you would like to own. How it would help your life, if it would be expensive to buy or not, and explain why you would like it. Okay, it's pretty easy. You have exactly 1 minute.
I don't think if it's expensive, then my parents will buy me that. So you should remove this point. Okay, I'm give me 1 minute.
Are you writing a paragraph, Moidul?
I'm just writing the 2 points, and uh,
Okay.
I remembered you, so I wrote a point on you. You love it.
Okay. Moidul, your time is over. Let's go. Let's go for your answer.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. So you
So,
have
ma'am, may
exactly
I
two
start?
minutes to tell me your answer. Okay.
Okay. So, so
Yes,
my
please
question
start.
is, yeah. So my question is a useful electronic device I would like to own. So if the question is a useful electronic device I would like to own, then it's mobile phone actually, because mobile phone is a great invention in the in our modern science generation. Because actually mobile phone was invented numerous years ago, 50 years ago. But in this generation we have lots of facilities from our mobile phones. But in the previous time we didn't get much of facilities from our mobile phone. But it was helpful because first of all, mobile phone is really helpful to us because it helps us in numerous ways. Like it helps me in numerous ways. Like it helps me for studying. I I get to know about more and more. I explore more through my mobile phone. Like if I'm having a for like example, if I'm having any kind of a problem, I'm searching it on Google for like there are many kinds of maths problems which I solve through AI or ChatGPT, both are same. And I also use mobile phone for science projects in my school. For like I ask AI to give me some ideas for my science project, and it gives me ideas. So yeah, it also helps me in my studies on solving problems. Then if if I talk about the price or the expenses, so there are various types of mobile phones with different kinds of prices for like you can buy some mobile phone for like 1,000 taka to 2 or 3 lakhs. So yeah, but mine is not that much expensive because if it's expensive, then my parents would buy me that. So yeah, it's not expensive. It's kind of from 30 to 40,000. I know it's a bit expensive for me, but it's not that much. And it's not a mobile phone. It's a bigger version of it, a tablet. Here you can see it me, and it's not that much expensive. Everyone can afford in this generation. No one is no one is here. You can see nobody without a mobile phone. It doesn't matter if it's costs like 1,000 or 1 lakhs. Maybe as a teacher, maybe you have an iPhone or not, but your phone will cost like 60,000 or 1 lakh to 2 lakhs. Yeah, but so yeah, it doesn't matter if how much it costs. You have numerous kinds of it's so low cost and higher cost, and people do lots of things to buy iPhones. I know. Mm, I won't go there, and why would I like it? So I would like a mobile phone for it helps me in many ways for like communicating with people. If mobile phone wasn't there, long distance relationships wouldn't work out. For like I'm sending a letter or a text through Dove or mail, it will take time to for like 7 days or even a month. So it's not helpful for us. So we will have to wait for the reply. But through mobile phone, we are getting reply in just 1 second. Doesn't matter if I'm sitting in Bangladesh and if he is sitting in Malaysia. It doesn't matter. Well, I will get the reply in just 0.01 second if the internet is working really well. And doesn't matter if I'm sitting in Gazipur or he's sitting in Uttara. So it's it's like mobile phone is really helpful for our communication. So and it gives us many helpful apps, and it also entertains us. There are some entertaining apps like YouTube, and there are some games for like you can say Battlegrounds Mobile or Call of Duty or Minecraft. So if I say mobile phone is really helpful for us, then it's not wrong. But moreover, I have to say that mobile phone has some bad issues, but we won't go there because mobile phone the good effects of mobile phone are more than bad effects. So yeah, I would like a mobile phone to have, and I already have a mobile phone. I don't know in a student age I would like to have if I should have a mobile phone or not. But yeah, I have a tablet, not a
Okay,
mobile
Baba,
phone
you're
actually.
taking over.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Moil. Your answer
Did
was
you
really
like
good,
my?
and you tried
Yeah.
your
Did you
best.
like it?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Yeah.
I did. It was really good. Good work. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Moinul. Now let's go for our third speaking part. This is the last part. So there are four questions. What are the most popular electronic devices in today's world? What do you think?
So, ma'am, the most popular electronic devices in today's world are actually mobile phones. Because I already said that mobile phone helps us in different kinds of ways. For like mobile phones is a really in our budget or out of budget. It doesn't matter. We can afford a mobile phone. Everyone can afford a mobile phone in this generation, and it is helping us through many ways like communication, study things. So yeah, mobile phone is popular. No other device is as much popular as mobile phone cause you can afford a mobile phone, you can use it mobile phone. And in every sector we need a mobile phone for like studying, from studying to official works. A mobile phone is mandatory. We can't work without mobile phone, and we can go run day without mobile phone. So mobile phone is really helpful, and I think mobile phones are in this generation, no one is here without mobile phone. You can see mobile phone in everyone's hand. So yes, mobile phone is the most popular device in today's world.
Okay, very good. Now, what devices do you think will be popular in the future?
um I think smartwatches will be more popular in the future, because like smartwatches are already popular in our generation, because like smartwatches are also kind of mobile phones. There are various kinds of mobile smartwatches like Apple Apple watches, some normal watches. So they help us in many ways, like in exercise. Like I use also a smartwatch for exercise. Like it will count my steps, how much I worked today. So, and it will show me how much calorie I burned in a one day. So it is really helpful, and it is also used to talk with others, to get notifications of phones, to use as a GPS or a GPS. And while you suppose I'm driving and someone is calling, I can't afford to pick up the phone with my hand and drive at the same time. So if I have a mobile smartwatch, then it's on my hand, so I don't need to pick up anything. So I'm just casually driving, and I'm talking to another person. So, and mobile smartwatches are really popular nowadays. So it has a really a great potential to be popular in the future.
Okay, all right, well done. Now,
Yeah.
tell me the third one, Moino. Let's move on to the role of electronic devices in today's society. Definitely, it has a lot of roles, right? Now, can you mention some of them?
Society. Yeah. So, ma'am, electronic devices plays a great and important role in our today's society. Like, if I say we cannot work a simple step, or we cannot go a simple day without mobile phone or electronic devices, then it's true. Like, there are different kinds of huge kinds of electronic devices, such as mobile phones, computer, television, washing machine, weight counting machine, height counting machines, then different kinds of machines. Like, and if we talk about cars, yeah, there are also electronic devices. There are cars like Tesla, Tesla Cybertruck. So electronic devices are everywhere. We are if I'm even walking, my door lock is also electronic. I'm coming up, or I'm going down or coming up, it's by the lift. So it's always electronic devices everywhere. It's like we are even having the live. You're taking my exam through an electronic device. So electronic device is really helpful for us, and they play a very important role in our society. Like by through cars, we are going from anywhere, one place to another, very quickly. And through mobile phone, we're communicating with each other. Through television, we're getting to know the news, such as like I heard a few days ago there was a tragedy of a plane crash. I heard it through a mobile phone actually. So it's very helpful to communicate, move from one place to another. So electronic devices are really a big part of our country, and there are some electronic devices which are not only used for the users. It also gives us a breathtaking views, like or aesthetics, for like there are electronic lamps or electronic bulbs, which will give you breathtaking aesthetics, for like there is a bulb of jellyfish, which is in my room actually. So when you turn off all the lights and you turn on that, your room will look so absolutely amazing. So electronic devices are not only used for our regular uses. It is also used for like our daily uses, and for decorating our home. Like I have I I have a candle, an electronic candle in my ceiling hanging. So it's also electronic. So electronic devices everywhere. So in my opinion, yes, electronic devices are playing a really great role in our society.
All right, okay, well done. Very good. Thank you. Now, Moinun, tell me the very last one. Do you think people spend too much money on electronic devices? What do you think?
Yeah, ma'am. So, ma'am, I actually think that people people are spending too much money on electronic devices. But I want to object that with positive things. Cause like people are, yes, people are spending more money on electronic devices. But for why? For the regular use, right? In the previous days, you have to wash your clothes by your soft hands, so your hand skin tones will get uh, damaged. But now you're spending money on washing machine so that you don't have to wash your clothes by your hands, so your hands are mm, staying soft and good. And then you're buying electronic car. Why? Because you want cars as transport. You're using tablets. Why? For communication, for study things. So if I'm spending too much money on electronic devices, doesn't matter if I'm spending it, because I have money, I'm spending. I don't have money, I'm not spending. But most of the people in our country, in the world, are spending too much money on electronic devices for like, yeah, there are uses and abuses, like for like mm, people sometimes they use money for like most dumb things, for like yeah, electronic device. You don't need an electronic dustbin, you can just pull it up with your hand and put the dustbin in it. But you were, what are you doing? You were just buying an electronic dustbin and saying to, hey Alexa, open the dustbin. It's not logical actually. So you can just open the dustbin with your bare hands and put the dust in it. But you were saying, hey Alexa, turn on the dustbin. So it's not logical. Yeah. So if people are spending too much money on electronic devices, some are helpful and useful, some are useless. So we have both a positive and negative sides. So yeah, I think people are spending too much money on electronic devices. I'm
Well
just
done.
going to cut
Very
my
good.
mics.
Thank you. Thank you, Moinul. Very well done. I loved all your answers. Good. Very good. Thank you, Baba. Your exam is over. And we'll meet
You want me
again
to
on your
stay
result.
more?
Okay, until then, stay
Yeah.
safe, take care.
Okay. Good night, ma'am. Love you.
Yes,
Bye.
Moinul?
Oh, I said good night. I
Okay,
love
okay.
you. Bye.
Good night. Bye bye. Take
Yeah.
care.
See ya.
Okay, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is none other than Tawheed Islam for our number 11th candidate, Tawheed Islam.
Hello, ma'am. Assalamu alaikum.
Hello, Tawheed. How are you?
I'm doing great, ma'am. And what about you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm fine. Tawheed, are you ready for the exam? Can we start?
Yes, ma'am. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm ready.
All right, okay. Okay, Tawheed, this is your first question.
Hmm.
That is,
Ma'am, your voice is echoing, like you're getting stuck.
Tawheed, can you speak a little more louder? I cannot hear you properly.
Ma'am, I have said that you are getting stuck. Like I can hear you properly. You are getting stuck when you are talking.
Okay, are you done? That's it?
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Please continue, Tawheed.
Can I start?
Yes, now it's better. Now it's a lot better, Tawheed.
Can I start?
Yes, yes, please. You're audible, Tawheed. Please continue.
Okay. Okay. So my first question is, what is my country famous for? First of all, I want to say that the name of my country is Bangladesh. Its official name is the People Republic of Bangladesh. It is situated in Asia, and my country is famous all over the world just for its liberation war during 1971. And we all know about the sacrifices of our brave freedom fighters who sacrificed their life, didn't care about their life. They just the thing that they only care about their motherland, about their mother tongue, and about the future of the people. And for the brave sacrifice of freedom fighters, my country is famous and well known all over the world.
All right, okay. Okay, Tawhid, now let's go for the second one. Where do you live in your country? Tawhid,
So
please look straight
basically,
to the
I'm
camera, okay?
yes, so basically, I'm living in Gazipur, which is situated near the capital of Bangladesh, and that is Dhaka. And my place where I'm living is also a district, and it is situated near the Tista River. And uh, and if I talk about the exact place where I'm living, then I have to say that I'm living in Gazipur, Shalor, and South Saviti to be more exact. Yes.
Okay, well done. Now, the third one, is it an interesting place to live?
Yes, ma'am. The place where I'm living is very interesting to live. For that, I have to say some points. First of all, the people living near, basically, I can call them my neighbors. They are not just basically my neighbors. They are not similar to my blood. They are not from. They don't belong from my family. But the bond that we have made during the year where while we are living here, it's very strong, and all the people are very helpful, all the people are very joyous, and the nature in my area is breathtaking, and it's very famous for the hospitality of the people all over our country. Ma'am, I think you are getting stuck, or I'm facing internet issues. Hello, ma'am. Well, I think ma'am is facing some internet issues. You should just wait. I think it's raining. It was raining all the day, and for this, ma'am is facing some internet issues. So we should just wait. No problem. Hello, ma'am. Are you here?
Hello, Tawhid, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Now I can hear you.
Yes, Tawhid, I can hear you. I think I was facing a little internet issue.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, I think this was your question, right? Um,
Yes, ma'am.
yes. Tawhid, please continue. What were you saying?
Ma'am, I have finished saying the third number. So can I? start the fourth number, or shall I repeat the
Okay.
third?
Yeah, please start from the fourth one. Mhm.
So my first question is, are you planning to live there? Yes, I'm planning to live here in the future because it's my birthplace and all my family members, my relatives, my cousins, and I have seen that the neighbors that are very close to me. And for this, I am thinking that I'll live here in the future. Many leave their hometowns, leave their homes just for studies, and I would like to say that I will not leave my hometown or leave my living place, but I will go to big cities like Dhaka for studies for sure. But I would like to uh, go in the morning and attend the classes, do all the things that I need to do in that place. Then I would like to come back to my home at night. Whatever happens, I love my place. That's it. I'm sure that I will live here in my future. That's it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Tawhid. Now, for part two, Tawhid, there is this question. Describe a positive change that in your life. You should say what the change was about, when it happened, describe details of the change that happened, and describe how it affected you later in life. Okay? You have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. Tawhid, your time starts now. Okay? If you're using pen or paper, do let me know. Then you have to
Yes, ma'am.
show it to
I'm
me
just
that your
using
paper is empty.
I'm using a small piece of phone.
All right.
This
Okay.
is
Okay. Yes, you can use it. No problem. Your time starts now, Tawhid. Okay, Tawhid, your time
yes,
is over. Please tell me your answer.
shall I start?
Yes, please start.
So basically, one positive change that I have chosen in my life when I was waking up early and following the morning routines. So that is I was very like uh, very wasn't that much active in my past few lives, and I have suffered a lot for that. I always think that I will change this habit, but I couldn't. But it happened last year, and this is a positive change that I happened in my life, that I have started waking up early in the morning, and no matter when I go to sleep, if I go to sleep at 3 a.m., then no matter what's happened, I will wake up at 5 a.m. for sure. So basically, I'm saying that this change happened. I have said last year during my final exam. I have realized that if I wake up late in the morning, then I cannot complete my syllabus properly. If I wake up late, then I cannot complete my all the syllabuses. because the last year was a tragic year for the whole people of our country. And that moment, we can and I'm currently studying in class 10, so my exam is knocking at the door. At that moment, we are thinking that we get somehow we can pass the SSC exam, and basically, how no matter what other people think, but I wasn't studying properly. And at the end of the year, I suffered a lot because I didn't study anything. But from that, one of my cousin, his name is Noman. So that brother also is very encouraging. Now he's studying in GMC and he's in the third year. So he suggests me that, brother, you should wake up early in the morning, say the morning prayers, and you should make a routine that you should follow, and you can easily overcome all the lackings you have made. So I always take advices from that brother, and that moment I keep promise on myself that I will do it. Whatever happens, whatever happens, I will definitely do it. And I have succeeded. And
Okay, Tawfiq. Thank you so much for your answer. Now let's move on to your time is over. Okay, Uva? Let's go on to the next one. That is IELTS speaking part 3. Okay, now here, do you think change is good?
yes, I think change is good because the beautiful beautiness consists in changes. And I have talked about myself. Then I would like to I would like to say that I was also a lazy person. I was inactive, but I have changed myself, and now I have become active, and it also helps me in afterlife, and I'm sure that it will help me in my future. So I think that changes is very important in a person's life, and it's very efficient.
Okay, alright, very good. Then, what are some of the major changes that occur to people throughout their lives?
So basically, the major changes that occur in a person's life, I would like to basically talk about the people in Bangladesh. So basically, in their childhood, some they studied in the kindergartens, and at that time, they don't get proper care so that they can they can get some proper education. All the teachers make them memorize all everything. Literally they memorize them how to do the they memorize them the maths. They don't teach them how to do the maths. They don't give them the basic knowledge about how to doing the maths. They just make them hey, this is the math, you should memorize it and you can do a good thing. But this is the thing that will make a backlash in their afterlife. So in afterlife, those who are very careful, the parents who are very careful about the children, and the students who are very careful about the future life, they change themselves. They basically, I'm also a sufferer of this thing. So they change themselves. They try to be an active person. They try to follow. They try to follow the guidance of their elder brothers, and major things I would like to say that they from lazy and they turn into an active person.
Okay, very good. Now, tell me the last one. In what ways have changes in technology changed people's lives?
Technology is playing a vital role in our day-to-day life, and it has changed everything. Like all the works in our country are being modernized. If I talk about some points that I would like to say that I'm now giving exam in StreamYard platform, which is also a part of technology. I'm using a mobile phone. You are using a laptop or a PC. That is also a part of technology. We are using internet for the classes. That is also a part of technology. I have now in the past few times I have used this pen. It's also a part of technology. I have used paper. It's also a part of technology. Even everything we are using in our day-to-day life is a part of technology. And we read newspaper, we watch movies, we watch films, we use cars, we use cars for transportation. We we read newspapers, we watch movies for entertainment, for gaining knowledge, and also many things we can use in our day-to-day life to make it easier. Like some people use electrical stoves to cook. Some people are using modern techs to to and keep their floors clean, keep their house clean. Some people are also in the if I talk about the countries which are very cold during the winter seasons, the people use heater, which makes the room very cold. In That's it. I think that technology has
Okay.
changed in
All
people's life.
right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tahir. That's it. Your exam is over. You did quite good. We will meet again. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. Tahir, we will meet again on your result day. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum.
Okay. Bye. Assalamualaikum. Walaikum assalam. Now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Marjan Rashid Ira. Let's bring our next candidate on stage, Marjan Rashid Ira. Hello, Ira. Can you hear
Assalamualaikum,
me?
ma'am.
Walaikum assalam, Ira. How are you? Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. I
Okay.
hear you.
Okay. Ira, are you ready for the exam? Can we start?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Ira. Let's start from this one. Your first question is, do you have a lot of friends?
Uh, I don't a lot of friends. Like I have a few friends, like 4 or 5. That's
Okay. Okay. All right. Who is your best friend and why?
my best friend is also Asia, cause she's we read in when she's she read in class 3. When we both when we read class 3, we are together, we are study together, we are communicate about our school, uh, about our class, HW or CW, or when I don't go my go any school, so she'll helps me when I'm absent. That's why she is my best friend. Always be.
All Okay, Ira. Thank you. Now, tell me the third question. Who would you most like to be friends with and why?
Ma'am, I couldn't understand. Could you please explain it this
Sorry, Baba,
question?
the third question. Who would you most like to be friends with and why?
Ma'am, I can't understand.
You cannot understand, Ira, Baba. The third question. The third question.
Uh,
Ira, can you hear me now?
I,
The third
yeah, ma'am.
question, Ira.
Ma'am, I see the third question, but I can't understand what it says.
Oh, oh. Who would you most like to be friends with? Like, what kind of friends do you think, or what kind of person uh, you would like to make friendship with?
Oh, I see. I like friends like who who is socially friendly in society. Is she's social, then she is a very helpful. So I like this type of friends, because when I got absent, she helped. I call her, then she helped me, and I have get a very I get a very many facilities about studies, schools, etc. That's why I like these types of friends.
Okay. All right, Ira, thank you. Now let's go to IELTS speaking part 2, okay? Ira, if you're using a pen or paper for it, please show it to me that your paper is empty. And
Yeah,
this
ma'am.
is your question. Describe. Okay, I can see it. It's empty. Describe your favorite city or city you have visited that you like very much. Okay. What is its name? Where it is? Why, when did you visit it? Why do you like it? And what are the major attractions of the city? Okay. You have exactly 1 minute to prepare for your answer. Okay, Ira, are you done? Ira, your time.
Yeah, ma'am.
Your time is over. Please tell me your answer.
Okay, so the name of that's my favorite city are I also I have visited this city. So name is Medina. It's a city of Saudi Arabia. So I visited this city with my parents on 21st December 2024. We uh, it's when I born, my mom decided to when I grow up like 14 or 15 age of age 14 or 15. So she's doing perform Umrah with me. She will doing Umrah with me and with me. So yeah, her dream comes true, and she decided we go to Saudi Arabia on this day. So we are family and my my younger sister and my parents went there, and we performed Umrah first. So I so in this city I like Medina's Medina city cause I like Medina city cause their atmosphere is so awesome. There's we going on in winter. We go in winter, but when we land our aircrafts and we went from aircrafts, there is so cold. There is so cold. I mean, it's like not cold, not hot, like a chilly weather. So yeah, and secondly, I most is there's this city's roads so neat and clean. So n- we say our country by Dhaka has so the weather is so dusty, but there is no dust, and there feels like natural thing, air, natural feels. So the the major attraction is city is uh, 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 there is a very holy in this city is situated a holy place. It's a mosque. This Masjid Al Nawawi. They're so neat and clean, and here people, here different countries people have performed prayer, and there is and their place around so Madinah. So I went. I entered the masjid, and that is so beautiful. Their structure is golden gold structures are gold like painting golden, and like we go in the castle like prince castle or princess castle. I don't like I can't explain it that what is the country, what is the country, why
Okay,
everyone go
Ira
there.
Baba, thank you. Your time is okay, Baba. Thank you. Your answer was quite good. Okay, can we start from here? Part three.
Okay.
Ira, can you please tell me the first one? In your opinion, what makes a city a good one to live in?
My opinion is a city would be like no dusty, no like uh, uh, natural things where in this we stay in this city. So here, so
Hello, Ira, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, now I think Ira is facing some trouble. Let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Mashiat Faria. Let's bring Mashiat Faria on stage.
Hello, miss. How are you?
Hello, Faria. How are you?
Great. What about you?
Okay, Faria, are you ready for the exam? Can you start?
Yes, miss.
Okay, Faria, let's start. So, this is your first question. What do you do in your free time?
Usually, in my free time, I like to paint. Sometimes I like to paint pictures, and sometimes I like to listen to music and just relax in my bed and listen to music. And I also read a lot of books, and I also read books in my free time. So that's all.
Okay, all right. Do you have a busy social life?
Yes, I'm currently very busy nowadays in my social life. I'm always going out to my school and always going to my coaching and keeping up with my friends, talking to them, and I really have a busy schedule in my life. So yes, I have a busy social life.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you, Faria. Now, let's go for the next one. Do you lead an active life?
Yes, I usually lead a active life, and as I'm a student, my life is very busy, and I go to school every day, do my homeworks. I study for up to 4 to 5 hours a day. Then I go to coachings and keep up with my friends and do my homeworks, studies, all that things. Yes, I do lead an active life.
Okay, then, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Faria. Now, let's go for the next part. Uh, IELTS speaking part 2. Okay, this is cue cards. If you want, you can use pen and paper for it. Now, you need to describe an important decision that you have made. You have to include what the decision was, why you made that choice, who helped you make the choice, and explain why the decision was so important. You have exactly 1 minute, okay, Faria, to prepare for your answer.
Okay, miss.
Okay, Faria, are you done?
Yes, miss, I'm ready.
Okay, please tell me your answer.
The important decision uh, I have made in my life was probably the decision of what school I will be reading in. So the decision was so when I was in class 3, I need to change schools. So my mother told me that what school will you read in Pabna. So I thought that I will read in a good school where provides me good education and teach me the out teach me out knowledge and that stuff. So the decision so I choose the one of the most famous schools in Pabna, which is Culture Public School, and I made that choice because it is one of the most famous schools in Pabna, and also a lot of my friends was in that school. And I heard that that school from a lot of my friends that that school is very good for education and out knowledge and all that stuff. So I choose I so that information made me that choice. And probably my mother helped the most to make that choice. My father also, they are always helping me with my decisions. They always give me advices to make my correct make the correct decision. And that decision was very important for me because it depends the decision will depend the whole school life of mine, and it will also have a great impact on my studies and my education. So the decision was very important for me to take, and I appreciate that my mother and father helped me in to make that decision for me, and I think I made the right decision
Okay, Baba,
as till
thank
now.
you. Your time is over, Baba. Thank you. All right, okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Faria. Now let's go for our next one, I'll speaking part three. Why do some people find it hard to make decisions?
I think some people find it hard to make decisions because the lack of knowledge and lack of advices. And I think when we give them the real information and very useful advices for them, they wouldn't find hard to make their decisions. For example, I told you that my father and mother gave me the right advices to make the decision to make the correct decision.
All right, okay. Then, okay, tell me the second one. How important is it to get advice from other people when making decisions?
It is very important to get advice from other people when making decisions because it the advices have a very impact on which decision I'm making in, and to make the correct decision we need advices. Without advices, making correct decision is very hard for us. Like, for example, if my father and mother and other my friends didn't give me the right decisions, I wouldn't have make the correct decision or so easily.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, but can you tell me the very last one? What are some of the most important decisions young people have to make?
Some of the most important decisions the young people have to make, in my opinion, is uh, making, let me just think, is what? what subject what school do they have to be admitted to, and sometimes about emotional decisions and that young people have to make. They sometimes uh, feel they sometimes thought that it is hard to make emotional decisions and many upper level decisions for them, because it is very difficult for them, of course. For example, making decisions on what should you do, uh, what should you do in social media sometimes, about very moral decisions. So I think uh, some of the most important decisions young people make is moral and emotional and school type decisions subjects. That's all.
Oh, all right, okay. Okay, Baba, thank you. That's it. Your exam is over. Thank you so much, Faria, for attending our exam today. We'll meet again on your result day, okay? Thank you, Baba. Thank you.
Okay, miss.
Okay. Now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Bayan Arisha Silmi. Bayan Arisha Silmi. Yes, Silmi. I know you've been waiting for a long time, Baba. Let's start. I know it's really late. Okay. Okay, Silmi, Baba. Let's start instantly. Okay, can you hear me properly? Is my voice clear?
Yes, miss, your voice is clear.
Okay, all right. So tell me the first question, Silmi. Do you like watching TV?
Well, if it is about entertainment or watching news, well, I do like watching TV. Well, something happened in my country and I can know anything by watching TV. And if suppose I'm very bored or very tired, I can just watch a TV to entertain myself. So yes, I do like watching TV. Yes.
Okay. Then how often do you watch TV?
Well, as I am a student of grade 8 and I have to choose a subject in class 9, so I have to work very hard, which causes me to watch less TV. TV. Well, if suppose it's Friday or a weekend, I do watch some TV with my family. We either watch some reality shows or some matches.
Okay. Then what kind of TV programs do you like to watch?
Well, it depends on my mood. Like I'm very bored, then I watch some TV cartoon. Yeah, I still watch cartoons. Uh, if I'm with my family, I watch some shows like shows of Channel Life. And if I have to know something, like I have to do some researches given by my school, I watch TV to know. I watch newses like newses from Shamoy TV, newses from Jamuna TV, etc.
Okay. All right. Okay, thank you, Sumi. Our part one is over. Then let's go to part two, okay? If you're using a pen or paper, you can tell me, you can show it to me so that I know it's empty. All right, okay. Thank you. Now, Sumi, yes, I can see that it's empty. Now, Sumi, you can see the question. You need to describe a useful electronic device that you would like to own. Okay, you have to mention what it is, how it would help your life, if it would be expensive to buy, and explain why would you like it. Okay, you can. You have exactly 1 minute for your answer. Okay, so me, your time is over, Baba. Can you please tell me your answer quickly?
Yes,
Hello, Silmi. But your time is
yes,
over. Can you
please.
please tell me your answer?
Well, useful electronic device that I would like to own is a mobile phone because it would help me by collecting various information, recent news, and to a song when I'm down. I can learn a new skill like dancing, learning computer, etc. If it would be very expensive to buy. Like it's my dream phone. My dream phone is Honor brand, very nice. Uh, it is very updated. It is a new brand of mobile phone. Uh, it is actually very expensive. Like it would cost me around 6,000 to 7,000, and I would like to buy it because I can communicate with other people. Like I can communicate with all and sundry. I can learn new skills like coding, singing, dancing, etc. It would be a token of it would be a token of socialization, and I can carry it around very easily. Like if I'm going to another city, I can carry it with myself. If I'm going to another country, I can also carry it. I would not have any problems like carrying it a big bag or anything else. It can be in my pocket. It can be in my small purse. So this is why I'd like to buy it. This device is very useful for all of us. It can help us in various ways. Now, nowadays, it is creating a global village in the whole world.
Oh, all right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sumi. Baba, now let's go for our very last part of IELTS speaking. That is, what are the most popular electronic devices in today's world?
Well, the most popular electronic devices in today's world are computer and mobile phones. Like these two are the most popular because uh, they were created to help people to be updated. Uh, People can carry mobile phone easily and where people can create many apps using computers. So this is why these two are very popular.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Sumi. Now let's go for uh, the third one. Okay. Let's move on to the role of electronic devices in today's society.
Well, the role of electronic devices in today's society is uh, various because electronic devices has been updating the whole world day by day. Uh, the people who couldn't even think about being smart, being very confident is now very is overconfident. Uh, People can give interview in various in other abroad by using these electronic devices. One can communicate with another from easily. Sorry, I'm very sick, so this is why I'm taking this off.
It's okay. It's okay. Mhm.
People can learn anything like coding. They can learn a new language. They can take some outspeaking test or SAT exams. So these are the actual electronic devices shown.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sumi, now the very last one. Do you think people spend too much money on electronic devices?
Yes, I do think that people spend too much money on electronic devices. Like, suppose a person has a mobile phone which can do both the work of a computer and a work of a mobile phone. Well, this type of electronic devices are now created, but the person will still want to buy a computer because he thinks that his mobile phone is very useless. It will cost him at least around 2 lakhs taka, but with that mobile phone, his expenditure was actually around 50,000 to 60,000. Well, their children are very spoiled by as their parents are buying them tabs, iPads, iPhones, then TVs, computers, anything they ask for. It is actually hampering the brains, and so does their parents' bank accounts. If they used the money to help a poor people, it would be very a great work. But instead, they're spending this much money, like around 10 lakhs taka, in this bad work. So I think people are spending too much money on electronic devices.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sumi, that's it, Baba. Thank you so much. I understand you're. I think you're sick. Okay. Okay, Sylvie, that's it. Thank you. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on your result. Okay, you've done a great job. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam, Sylvie. Okay, everyone, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Navid Deen Azad. Navid,
Assalamu
can you
alaikum, ma'am. Assalamu alaikum, ma'am.
Walaikum assalam, Navid. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am, you're audible.
Yes. Great. It's really late.
Hello,
Let's
ma'am. Can you
just
hear
start.
me?
Okay, so this.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes,
Yeah, ma'am,
Navid, I can
please.
hear you. Can you hear me? All right. Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
So this is your first. Do you live in a house or a flat?
Okay, you will ask me the question and then I will answer it, or I will answer it one by one.
Yeah, you can answer it one by one. No problem.
Okay, so I live in a flat with my family. It's not in shower.
Okay.
Ma'am, I
Then.
answered the first one.
The,
Okay, it is a big place. It is not a very not a very small. It's the medium or that for the like that means for comfort. I live here with comfortable. I feel here comfortable with my. So yeah, it's medium.
okay. All right. The third one. How long have you lived there?
Okay, I'll live here more than 5 years. Yes, more than 5 years. When I was one or two, I was reading one or two. My family shifted it here.
All right. Okay. Very good. Now, what do you like about living there?
Okay, as in the second question, I told that the flat size is a medium and it's comfortable for me. Here is a specific room for me, and the room is a place of paradise for me, and I live to here because the surroundings of my home is very neat and clean. Our neighbors are very gentle and they never hesitate to help each other in their need. I also when I sit beside the window, I can see a nature from the window, and I enjoyed very much. So these things
Okay.
I
All right.
like.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Navid. Now, let's go to our IELTS speaking part two. Describe a piece of electronic equipment that you find useful. Navid, don't type anything. I can hear the noise.
Ma'am, see, I will
All
use
right.
notebook.
Okay. All right. Stay away from your device. Okay. Now tell me
No problem.
the all.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. All right. You have 1 minute to prepare for your answer. Okay. You have to tell
Okay,
me
ma'am.
any piece of equipment that you find useful. How what it is, how you learn to use it, how long have you been having it, and explain why you find this piece of electronic device useful. Okay, your time starts now, Navid.
Okay.
Okay, Navid, your time is over. Tell me the answer.
Okay, ma'am. So, first of all, my first question is, what is like? How will I answer this, ma'am? Like, I will. Will I tell the questions and then answer it?
No, just tell me your answer.
Okay, ma'am. So in the very first question, we can see that uh, like it is that what is this? What is the device? The device is a smartphone. The smartphone gave me my uncle in maybe 2 years ago when I was in class five. So the second one is how I used to learn it. So ours in an age of modern science, our generation is Gen Z, and Gen Zs are very, re, are, are very perfect to use technology, and so I didn't find any difficult things to use it because around all of us, every kids have a phone and they use it very perfectly. And there is every that he that who knows that how to use it and what is the this smartphone. So in the very first, I told that my uncle gave me 2 years ago, so I used it for 2 years, more than 2 years. I used it for many things, for my study, for chit chat with my. Or if I have to know about something, I use it. I use my and many times I also carry it to many places, and I have also ebooks in it where I read many times that I have physically. So yeah, the phone is very useful that my uncle gave to me, and he use it very. I use it and I need it in every walk of my life.
Thank you. Thank you, Navid. Now let's go to the very last part, I'll speaking part three. Okay, you tell me the third one. What would the world be like without computers?
Ma'am,
The third
just only
question.
one question
What
I
would
will
the
say.
without computers?
Okay, so our in an age of modern science has invented new ways of one of them is computers. In every house we have everyone has a computers. Very useful for everyone. They use computers for many works. They watching movies, singing songs, and also sending many applications. And they also fill up university admission form. So without our communication will be slow and it will be limited. We cannot contact with each other in a or in any place. The world become be very smaller, and the benefit of technology or social media will and the life will harder. Without computers, children don't know that what is it and what the use of it, and they will not know that how they use it and they what is the things that they do with the computer. They can do what the teachers us they couldn't. So life hard computers.
Okay. And the very last one. Should children be taught to use computers at school?
Yes, children be taught to use computers at school because computers are very important in our modern age. If they are taught uses of computer, they will help them in to get a good job in future, or they will it will help to go up or like make or extra money. Many children on our country are using computer and doing editing and making some games. They're also coding, doing AI type. they can earn more money. So if children taught it using of computers at school, it will help them to get a bright future, and it will help them to be grow well.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you. That's it, Navid. That's it. Your exam is over. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on our result day, okay? Thank you.
Assalamualaikum, ma'am.
Walaikum salam, Navid. Okay, now
Hello,
let's bring
Miss.
our next candidate on stage. Hello, Adiba. How are you?
I'm pretty good,
Can you
Miss.
hear me,
What about
Adiba?
you? Yes, Miss?
I'm also good. Can you hear me, Adiba? Is my voice audible?
Yes, Miss, I heard you.
Adiba, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, Miss, you're audible.
Okay. All right, Adiba, this is your first question, Baba. Let's start. It's very late. Okay, do you like reading books? Why?
Uh, all right, I like reading books as my free times, and whenever I have to relax my mind or focus on my study, I usually like reading books. Reading books it helps with my studies, learning new words, and many other knowledge to improve my knowledge. So yeah, I like reading books.
Okay. Then tell me the third one. How easy is it for you to read books in English?
Mm, all right. So when I am in a child, like in class 3. So these times I'm really confusing, like what I am do. Then my parents is seek advice that you can read books in English. So that helped me to learn new words and improve to me to communicate with others. And I firstly started it like a short story in English, and also I would like to myself write a short essay or short stories. So yeah, that's really helped me to read books in English.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Adiba, now let's go for our second part, IELTS speaking part two. Talk about the last time you went on a family get together. Okay, where did you meet? What did you do together? How long you spent time together? And say if you would like to do the same thing again or not. Okay, Adiba, you have exactly 1 minute to prepare your answer. After that, you're gonna tell me your answer. Okay, Adiba, your time is over, Baba. Please tell me your answer.
Okay, miss. So the last time I have a family get-togethers in Idul Fitr. So this is the traditionally occasion in Muslims, and we have a lot of things like we go to in the Joshers. as my fathers grow there. So in the Joshers, we are lots of fans. Like we are we are stay together like 3 days, and my many uncles and so many cousins were there. So we're really happy to see all of them, and we're so many fans like reciting poems, singing songs, and also we're like after before the Eid al-Fitrs, we go to in the rooftop our rooftops to see the moon, and especially this moment is so precious for me, and this moment is like I feel so exciting in this moment, and if I said this if I say this get together again, yeah, I really loved if I want to do it again, and especially we eat in the Eid al-Fitrs like so many tempting foods like like biryani, noodles, then many others food that made my mothers and my aunt also, and I also help them with this, and the children's or my little children's were so laughing about this. Like we have a really precious moments, and I never forget about this. And if I have this moment again, I will be really glad. And whenever we are joining together as my family, also like in the Edo, there's we also we all the cousins get salami, and this moment is really interesting. And also, yeah, I think maybe we'll have this this moment again in the future. Miss Tassie.
Okay. Okay, Baba. Thank you so much for your answer. You answered very nicely. Thank you. Now let's go for our third question. Okay. Is family important in your country?
Mm, okay, Miss. Yes, for my test, family is really important in my country. The reason is, in the past, family are like gathering together to live, but nowadays, family are quite small, and this makes like the importance of family is quite uh, unvisible. So yeah, I maybe yeah, family is really important for really financial supports and to get advice. That's it.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you, Adiba. Now let's go for the you can tell me the second question. Who should be responsible to take care for the elderly? Should it be the family or the government? Like elderly people in your family, who should be responsible to take care of them?
Okay, miss. So, I personally prefer to the elderly persons in my family. We all know that the family main main person is the fathers, and it's like in the village. But now technology is growth, and all the things is really modern life. So the in the city life, in the city lives, the main person in the family, like the fathers and mothers both. So to seek uh, advice from elderly person is really important for us, and also the government uh, it can be do it like the poor peoples to have financial supports, and to seek elderly peoples we can make our decisions more unyield. So yeah, I believe that the responsible of elderly and the family is really important.
Okay, all right. Thank you. That's it. That's it, Adiba. Your exam is over, Baba. Thank you so much for attending our exam today. We will meet again on the result. Okay. Until then, stay safe. Take care.
Okay.
Okay, bye bye. Assalamualaikum. Okay, now let's bring our next candidate on stage. That is Kazi Sazim Nibir.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, Nibir, I can hear you. Nibir, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Nibir. Let's start the exam. It's already very late. Okay, Nibir, you can start telling me this one. What is your country famous for?
Okay. Number one, what is your country? Bangladesh, my country Bangladesh is famous for its rich culture, natural beauty, and textile industry. Uh, it's known worldwide and its garments exports as well. In traditional food, it has traditional foods like ilish, hilsha fish, biryani, and also it has a mangrove forest in the world is Sundarban. That's it.
Okay, thank you, Nibir. Now, tell me the second one. Okay, where do you live in your country?
I live in Gazipur, which is the city near Dhaka, the capital. You say it's an industrial area, Gazipur, but it also has some peaceful neighborhoods. It's quite convenient because everything is nearby, like markets, schools, public transport, trains, hospitals, etc.
Okay, then
Yes,
Nibir,
ma'am.
tell me the last one. Are you planning to live there in the future?
I would say yes, no, because I would say yes, because if I say Gazipur is a busy area and full of life with lots of jobs opportunities and access to service. On the other hand, it can be noisy, like crowded traffic system is a big issue. Overall, is a practical. Uh, overall, I would like to live here. Yes, yes, ma'am. Um,
Wait, Nibir, 1 minute. Okay, wait. Okay, okay, Nibir, thank you. Now let's go for
ma'am,
the next
ma'am, I
one. Okay,
didn't
I'll
say
be
number
asking part
four.
two. Baba, it's okay.
Ma'am,
You
I
don't need to
didn't.
tell me. I'm just cutting it short, as we don't have time. So describe a positive change in your life. You should say what the change was about. When it happened, describe details of the change happened and describe how it affected you later in life.
Okay. Ma'am, may I tell?
Yes,
May I
please
answer
tell
the
me.
question?
Tell me. Yes.
Uh, One of the most positive change in my life when I was started learning time management, and it became more organized. Like this happened around like 2 years ago when I was struggling to balance school, homework, my personal life timing. So I used to do everything in the last minutes, so which caused a lot of stress and pressure to my poor performance. Also causes the poor performance in exams. Eventually, I realized I had to do something, so I began to using a daily planner and setting like goals for a day. I also made a proper schedule for study, uh, but rest and free time. At first, it was hard to stick it, but now it in few days it became my habit. This change made a big difference. I became more productive, and she was uh, and even more free time to enjoy my hobbies. It also helps to improve my grades and give me a sense of control. Uh, Even now, I try to follow the system, and it continues to help me every time and focus to claim me. I believe the skill will benefit me not in school, but also in my future life, university, and future career. That's it.
Okay. All right, Nibir. Now for the very last question. Describe a positive. Sorry. Do you think change is good?
Uh, yes, ma'am. Changing. Yes, I think changing is good because some people find it to make to change their selves uh, to uh, to involves their career and financial choices. So if I changed, uh, yeah, yes, which may stop them growing and or improving. Changes help us to learn new things, face new challenges, and adapts to different situations. Even though it can be uncomfortable at first, but it often like at last it often opportunities, whether is personal development, relationships, or career. That's it.
Okay. Okay, Nibir. Thank you, Baba. Thank you. That's it. Your exam is over. We will meet again on your result. Okay. I know it was very short, but it's just very late right now, and you can go to sleep. Okay. So thank you. Thank you, Nibir. Thank you so much.
Then
Okay. Now let's bring Mezabeen on stage. Mezabeen, are you there? Mezabeen. Okay. All right. Tasir is probably not there. Okay. Mezabeen, please. Let's start. So this is the first question. Do you have a lot of friends? Mezabeen, please start.
Not only friends, but interesting friends, external.
Yes, Mezabeen, please continue.
Um, but, but my mother is my best friend because she loves me for who we are. when my home person cared for me and
Mesabine, your voice is really unclear. Okay. All right, tell me the next one. Who is your best friend and why?
my mother is my best friend because she always cares for me. She always prays for me and cooks for me very delicious for and if I get harmed by anything, she cried all over the night. That's
Okay.
it.
All right. Thank you. Then tell me. Okay, tell me the second one. I'll speaking part two. Mesabine, describe your favorite city or a city that you have visited that you like very much. You should say what is its name, where it is, why you liked it, and the major attractions in the city. Okay, you have exactly 1 minute to prepare for your answer.
Okay, miss.
Okay, Mesabine, are you done?
Yes, miss.
Okay, please tell me. Please tell me your answer.
Okay. One of my favorite
Mesabine, I cannot hear you. I think you're facing internet issue. Mesabine, your voice is getting stuck again and again.
uh, I'm audible now.
Yes, you are. Sometimes you're audible. Okay, tell me your answer quickly.
Okay. One of my favorite cities that I have visited is Cox's which is located in the southeastern part of Bangladesh, and uh, it's a beautiful coastal city that is famous for having the with my uh, uh, 2 years.
Hello, Mesabine.
Hello.
Mesabine, you're getting stuck again and again. Can you quickly finish your answer? Did you say it?
Hello.
Yes, please, Mesabine, tell me.
And some of the major I like the city for many reasons. Firstly, the Bay of Bengal, and from the beach is absolutely stunning, especially during sunrise. And so yeah, that's it.
Okay, all right. Then, okay, tell me the speaking part three. Mesabine, tell me the first one. In your opinion, what makes a city a good one to live in? Hello, Mizabin.
Continue. Cities usually there is in locations are in cities and um, many schools, focus to colleges. Students can study there for their higher education and for their higher education and for after studying here, after also everything to do for shopping is pretty much expensive of things, but any of them things of the
Okay, Mizabin, thank you. Thank you for attending our exam today, Mizabin. We will meet again on your